Yeah, like I said, that is like one of the best lo-fi songs that I've ever heard, and I play it in my intro because of that. Blue Boy by Lakey inspired. So let's get this mother sucker started. What's good? Hope everybody had a great week. This is Kev, and this is Black Men Being Brutally Honest. Yeah. So here on a Saturday night, just want to give a shout out to um, all the members, all the people who frequent this channel, and to the replay gang as well. You guys are awesome as well. Uh, but a special shout out to the members of this channel. Uh, and you yourself can become a member for $2.99 a month. So the members: D. Scott, Greg, Aaron Peters, Phil Brad, Zentober, Tell Toya, Indigo Flow, Gold Professor, and D Rock Den. So uh, that's this. So yeah, thank you for being here. So let me give some shout outs in the comments. We got Phil Brad saying F this. All righty. Yeah, my sentiments exactly. F this. Toya, always great to see you. Zentober. We got Chef Mike's round table in the building. Uh, and yeah, the first three comments are from members. All right, those those guys to me are the realest. That's why I call them real by association. I can always count on them. It's just it is what it is. Um, yeah, so we're doing this weekend fuckery. Uh, for the last week in September, my birthday month. Virgos, shout out to all you Virgos out there. And let's get into what's been going on. Hurry up and buy. What is up? So yeah. So quite a few things happened this week, and until fuckery doesn't happen, this show will probably call this week in Effery. And any of these topics that I'm talking about could have probably been done as individual shows, but fuckery coming in, in the volumes, you have to consolidate. You have to consolidate. So, all right, so let's get started. This is add the slideshow. Okay. All right. So Tupac Shakur is gunned down after leaving a boxing match in Las Vegas in 1996. And it takes almost 20 years to make an arrest. Almost 20 years. Even though if you've had your ears to the street, unlike me, uh, you would already know who was involved. Two names comes to mind for people. Uh, Baby Lane, whose real name is Orlando Anderson, and Keith D, whose real name is Dwayne Davis. Uh, Dwayne Davis, Keith D, shortly after he did an interview with Vlad TV, was arrested in connection with the murder of Tupac Shakur. Um, Say he's a Crip. He's a California Crip. I forget what um, section or what chapter or whatever they call it. But um, finally, people can finally get some closure on this. Now if we can just catch Biggie's murderer, then I guess we'll be good. But there are so many rappers or so-called rappers because they're a dime a dozen right now. They're just getting killed left and right. So just to show you what kind of gravitas that this story has. It wasn't like a rapper was getting killed every 2 3 weeks, because there was a couple more of rappers out of certain cities that were killed this week. But You know, just Tupac was, one of my all-time favorites, along with others, and it it's just kind of strange to me that uh, you know he died so fucking young. He was sort of a hothead, and but he was just in a space with crazy ass people. You know, like involved with Suge Knight. Yeah, it's here's what I'm about to talk about. I hope this guy's punished to the fullest extent of the law, especially after bragging about killing Tupac. Because the thing is like I think these rappers do get killed just because leave the they refuse to leave the hood. That's more recent, but it's like the reason why guys like Tupac and Biggie are dead is there's many reasons why they're dead. Number one, it was their time to go, and unfortunately, some punk ass dudes had to be the instruments of that. But we have people who are inherently jealous of one's popularity. They think these guys they broke the glass ceiling, that they made it, that that they got riches beyond compare. They want a piece of that. In fact, they want to be that. They want to be him. And when they see people like Tupac Shakur come around, and it just sparks something within these guys. So I'm not like say your regular street guy. Once Tupac died, that was pretty much it for me. I wasn't in the rumor mills or anything like that. So there are people who know so much more about the circumstances around surrounding Tupac Shakur's death than I do. That's just what it is. But I will say this, and y'all can comment, and I will definitely go through these comments talking about this. Um, yeah, the gang members. The I never liked gang members. Never, ever like gang members. You niggas talk about Pookie all fucking day, but I rather deal with Pookie. I mean, Pook something like, and let's not bullshit ourselves. Um, a lot of gang members are Pookies, but a lot of Pookies aren't really gang members. They're just compromised men who probably have an element of criminality on their own. But a lot of people, like, you don't need to be a gang member to be a Pookie, but at the same time, gang members are degenerate scum. I know there are some guys that possibly watch this program that, or watch these broadcasts that are probably were a part of gang culture in their younger days, and but I don't see how they could be proud of it. Shit. And especially in California, where from what I hear, these gang members who are so brave and so hard and so vicious and so thuggish, when they're inside black neighborhoods, getting bullied around by M13s. And I know somebody somewhere listening is probably be like, "Man, you wouldn't say that to no gang member face." I'm like, "No, I wouldn't say that to a gang member face. Them guys are ultra sensitive. You say anything about where they're from, what they're doing, they want to pull out the gun and shoot you, or they want to beat you up like 20 to one guy, 20 guys to one guy. Shit, I never thought that gang members were men. I never thought that. My advice to anybody that's over 25 that's still repping gangs, my suggestion to you is to grow the fuck up. This element of the community has been more destructive than anything. I mean, definitely a much more grim impact than I would say what we call today systemic racism. And I mean, I'm not talking about Jim Crow era and slavery. What I'm talking about is, what system would you rather be in? Would you rather be a system where, you at least have a chance, or in a in an environment where you don't. I do not like guys like this. I don't. I don't. They're pieces of shit. And guys, and this guy, quite frankly, to me, he should have been murdered along with Baby Lane. These dudes are legends in their neighborhoods or their hoods or wherever the fuck they're from. These dudes are legends because they killed Tupac Shakur. You know, Tupac probably had his own issues, his own demons that he was dealing with. But when we lost Tupac, we lost a generational talent. We did. Had Tupac lived, the landscape of rap and hip hop probably would have been a lot different than what we're seeing today. But at least Afeni Shakur should, you know, at least she can get some closure. But you never know. Afeni Shakur should know all this stuff too. Why were they so slow to make these arrests? You know why? It's the same because it's always the same shit. These are black men. We got to hear because of situations like Tupac, black men are always killing each other. Not always. No, it's not an always thing. It's not an always thing, but you know, people die. People die every day. But murder, that's something else. That is something else entirely. So, like I said, if you're a gang member and you're still representing gangs, you need to grow the fuck up. You need to grow the fuck up. If you're a young man, if you're a teenager and you're a gang member, you can say all you want that, oh man, this is the environment, this is the hood. Uh, we ain't had no choice. We ain't had no choice. There's always a fucking choice. Always. There's always a choice. There's always a choice. But it caught up with this nigga, didn't it? Oh, Afeni Shakur died. I feel stupid now. I feel really stupid. I should have known that. How come I didn't know Afeni Shakur died? Good lord. Damn, she died back in 2016. Holy shit. How did that get by me? Jeez. Let me give some shout outs. People gonna be hurt when they find out Suge had something to do with Biggie's death. Shit, they already talking about Puffy had something to do with him, Tupac. I don't think anything gonna happen to Puffy. I mean, I could be wrong. And if I'm wrong, you'll hear it out of my mouth. Hey, I was wrong. To be honest, whether you like Pac or not, he deserves justice, and it's a long time coming. Yeah, 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 yeah. If he didn't attack that dude in Vegas lobby after that Tyson fight, he would still be alive. Mm. Yeah, I told you Tupac was a hothead. He was a hothead. The Highlander complex. Yeah, the Highlander complex. The HN, the HNIC complex. The I am him complex. Yeah, niggas don't like it when someone transcends anything that they think that could be possible for themselves. Shoot. Raven Knight, what's good? Detroit 313, what's going on? They showing Suge Knight's reaction about this. Suge Knight is a POS himself, though. It would have still happened because crab in the barrel culture. For me, it's all entertainment. I'm just saying. Okay, yeah, yeah, it's all entertainment. Yeah, because like a lot of these guys that's rapping this shit. I mean, not recent rappers. I mean, shit. That's why the motherfuckers getting sniped left and right. Like they really about their life, but for back then, a lot of them guys wasn't about their life. Reason it took them a long time because there no leads to the murder. Yeah, that hood code of silence is something else. It's ironclad. What's going on, Blu-ray? Lawrence Ross. The labels have life insurance policies on these rappers with them as the beneficiary. Yep, absolutely. Yeah, I heard something like that. So what's up, Lawrence Ross? Thanks for being here. You know, my mother's side of the family's last name was Ross. God rest her soul. Um, Also, he said there was on passenger seat while his cousin was in the drive by the back seat targeted Tupac. News say Davis was charged in connection. Yeah, he's not. Yeah, Baby Lane was the trigger man, but technically he still was arrested for the murder. I mean, but Raven Knight says facts. If he didn't have to flex, facts. I'm glad this dude got caught. The murder of Pac was a huge tragedy. Didn't he do an interview on Blad TV? Entertainment. What's going on, hot sauce? What's good? Yeah, so we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. So so we if you've been under a rock and you watch this broadcast, then I just let you know what happened. So anyway, let's move forward. Oh, wait a minute. One more thing. I just saw this before I went on the air. I had to put it in slideshow. Boy, whoever that rabbit guy is. He said LMFAL dog. Just go lay in the casket with him, with the man. The Shade Room, one of my favorite publications. Not uh Jada Pink has reported that Jada Pinkett Smith speaks out following the arrest of Keith D. Man, man, you are a married woman. The fuck out of here. I mean, I know you was in. I know you had August Alsina, but just well, let me just scrap that. This whole situation is fucked up all the way around. I believe so, and he bragged about how it was a good thing, dry snitching like a mug. Glad be connected. Yet black people don't trust him, but they sure do run their mouths to him very. Yeah, yeah, man. Vlad stays interviewing black folks. Even after Lord Jamar was like, Lord Jamar, I mean, he's one guy, but he's like, I don't fuck with I don't fuck with Vlad no more. But Vlad has stayed afloat because of black folks. I heard that the Fags want to talk to Sean Combs now. Yeah. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Maybe they should, but I just don't think that anything's gonna happen to him. Baby Lane has murdered a few people before Pac. That's why FBI was tracking on him and Keith D. Shoot, what was they? Well, he died before they could arrest him. Like, what's going on? Will what's Kev? What's going on, Robert Nelson? Carlton Way one. What's good? Will Smith looked like he is on the crapper trying to squeeze some bricks. However, catastrophic impact X88 third power. What's up? What is up? Yeah, man. So let's move right along. Let's get to some massive fuckery. Let's get to it. All right. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell y'all this. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell y'all this is this is like look 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 say whatever you want, you know date who you want, be happy with who you date is whatever. But this was like I gotta say it's like it's one of those situations where I was like just when you think it couldn't get any more fucked up, any more weird. Travis Kelce is now dating Taylor Swift. Okay, cool. So why am I bringing this up? Because of the other woman in the picture, Kayla Nicole. It seems that the reaction that a lot of black folks have been having is they are wondering why Travis Kelce wants to date Taylor Swift after dating Kayla Nicole. So let me before I get into that, let me read these comments from American Negro. So check this out. I'm in California and I know street news as well. And what it is every time Big Easy and Sean Combs and his artists came to California, they paid Keith D and the South Side. Oh shit! Wow. Yeah, if that ever comes out, that'll be interesting. Meanwhile, this is a cold case that went hot, and it's hot because they have recordings of Dee on the phone offering money to get rid of Tupac. Oh fuck, Diddy, you mean, or Dwayne Davis, because that's Keith D's real name. Uh, Baby Lane been dead long time ago. After 3 years after Tupac's death, I heard it was 2 years after Tupac's death. I did say earlier, Keith D should have died along with Baby Lane. Okay, now let's get to the let's get to this. This is a classic case of using the B dubs as a plaything and taking the same race more serious for a future family. Yeah. Plus, Taylor Smith. I mean, not Taylor Smith. Taylor Swift is she's a very rich woman. A very rich woman, and him being an NFL player, but that's a match. So my question to black folks is, why are you so concerned about this? I'm talking about it, from a place of this shit is funny as fuck to me. And the people who are concerned about this are upset about this. How the fuck are you upset about this? He's dating within his race. His mama's white. His mama white. Men do this all the time, play around with other races, but choose your race for family building. Yeah, 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 yeah. It wouldn't surprise me if P. Diddy had something to do with Tupac death. I mean, American Negro just kind of confirmed it. He did. Nub Glory. There you go again. Robert Nelson. Plus, Kevin, there's a reason why I really don't know about Will Smith. He's from West Philly. The culture of black dudes is different. Will Smith is not unique. They love mentally abusive black women. I've seen it. Oh shit. Ben Affleck did the same to J Lo. Since Secure had connects with Crips, doubt Davis survives in the can. Yeah, yeah, I doubt it too. Yeah, I doubt it. You can't please Black Twitter, LOL. You sure can't. That's why I'm not. The reason why I'm not on Twitter is because of Black Twitter. It's just like, man, I'll be on there all day flaming folks. Like, you stupid motherfucker. Good God. Black women know they're just a cheap thrill to them, but refuse to see and hear truth. Yeah. You know what's funny to me? How they always tell us black men that we're just a fetish to white women. Do we give a fuck about being a fetish? It's like, yeah, if she likes my dick, she likes my dick. Now, I'm speaking in general. I'm a married man, so hey, that's not cool for me to just go around talking about, what I would personally do to women. But for the most part, I can say this as a man: we don't care about being fetishized. We don't like when we're fucking people, women. We don't care about being fetishized. We don't care about like like what does it look like to you if a black guy goes to a white woman and says, "Man, you just want me for my dick. How dare you? You know, I have a brain too." But see what Raven Knight is stating is, yeah, they are, but they project it on us like it's us, and just the concern and the ire and the hate that's being thrown toward Travis Kelce proves that shit. Zentober, what's going on? It says hybrid facts. Okay, okay. Let's see. Chef Mike's roundtable. True shit. Master never left his family for the side police slave. No, never, ever, ever, ever. You know he'll knock it down. Whenever the wife is going on a carriage ride with her friends, you know. But that's it. Your ass is back with your people once she comes back. In all fairness, the B Dubs was talking too much online. She's radioactive. Oh yeah. You talking about Kayla Nicole? Yeah, I remember that time where she was, going off on, I guess, the manosphere ideology of, women submitting, and well, it's not really a manosphere ideology, but the black manosphere gets blamed for a lot of things, of course, and this is the space that we're in. Um, yeah, she was all over. She was on Instagram talking about some. Oh, you want somebody to cook and clean for you? Go get your mammy and all this other shit, and what she ain't got to do but sit there and look cute and all that stuff. And then it turns out that Travis Kelce wasn't really giving her any money. Like, say it wouldn't even give it. Like, he's giving her $40 the entire time they were together, which proves to me that is all about the dude being white. You don't want to date no sister no more. Look at this next slide. So black men, so when they start calling you broke and dusty, show them this image right here and tell them this is what $40 can get you. This is some $40 action right here. Memories. This is a $40 action right here. Walker TV, what's going on? Suge Merc Big. Yes, you know what they say, what's done in the dark will eventually come to the light. If white men wanted to marry black women, they would have wiped them up decades ago. Although there are some interracial marriages, and that seems that's all TV is pushing right now, especially Disney. But they're not. They it, they do that in the name of this so-called diversity, and they know that where a lot of their money comes from when they do that shit. Look at Tyler Perry and that show The Oval. Look at Scandal. They push this ideology because they want you to believe that white men overall are more powerful than black men. Maybe from a corporate standpoint, but hey, like I said, put any 4 or 5 white guys in a room with 10 black guys, and they will feel so fucking uncomfortable. I can sit in a room full of white people and be like, man, I mean, these ain't my people. I'm about to go soon. Okay, but I don't give a fuck about you. I'm not terrified. I'm not conquered or anything like that. I mean, shit. But you gonna go online and start berating men because there are men out there that want this so-called quote unquote traditional woman. Memories. So here's what I want y'all to do, and this is for the people who are angry or wondering why Travis Kelce did what he did and all this other shit. Here's what I want y'all to do. Stop making side by side comparisons because I've been seeing this meme go around too of Kayla Nicole and Taylor Swift. Okay, attractive wise, Kayla Nicole is beating Taylor Swift. As far as physical attraction, she is beating Taylor Swift. Kayla Nicole wins that battle all day long. But when you put these images side by side and ask him, because I really hate the whole like showing black men in pictures with fat white women and screaming, "This is what they want. This is what they want. They want the fat white girl." What you're actually saying is that black women aren't preferred, and I don't want to see black women look bad. As as much as as much as they love trying to push this message that the black manosphere and black men want to be anti-black women and are anti-black women, no, this is not an anti-sentiment. This is a pro-sentiment. Stop pushing this message that no one prefers you. You're only making yourselves look bad. Shoot, there is like I get it. I get it. I get it. You know what man what man wouldn't physically want to choose Kayla Nicole over Taylor Swift? And I will probably have to say a lot because Taylor Swift has a lot more money than Kayla Nicole. What's what's Taylor Smith? I mean Taylor Swift. I keep saying Smith. Taylor Swift. What's her net worth? Let me look it up real quick. Taylor Swift net worth. Taylor Swift's net worth is $600 million. $600 million. All because Kanye West went on stage and said Beyonce got the greatest record of all time. Boy. So let me I ain't gonna even look up Kayla Nicole's net worth. Travis Kelce net worth. 30 million. Sounds like a win. 30 million to $600 million. And if you think and believe that Taylor Swift is gonna act like a royal fucking battle axe because she makes more money than her NFL player boyfriend, you got another thing coming. But like I said, I don't want to see us continuing to make fools of ourselves trying to push these narratives. So let me share the screen real quick. I got to show y'all an article from the Atlanta Black Star. Now, it's a page that I follow on Facebook. But I used to rock with Atlanta Black Star, but it's like I don't get them sometimes. Okay, yeah, because this is why I say shit like this is weird. So, the article is entitled "Fans Call Out Travis Kelce for Switching His Identity 1 year after ditching black girlfriend for Vanilla Bean Taylor Swift," written by a simp, Miles Dunson. Now I know what y'all gonna say. Atlanta, you know, they're rainbow colored anyway. But still, that's another discussion. Um, but this is the kind of shit that I'm talking about. Who the fuck cares about these so-called fans? But anyway, let me go down. Let me go down to. It said fans say Travis Kelce had to go back to his roots after the star tight end went from Kayla Nicole to Taylor Swift. Let me see. Uh, let's see. Let's see. Yeah, because they got a screenshot of a tweet. It's just from some Slim. This is so funny to me. He had to go back to his roots. Yeah, I don't know. It's just very phenomenal to me how a white man gets dick policed for dating a white woman. Somebody explain this to me. Somebody explain how this makes any kind of sense. Let me see. Let me see. Let me see if there's anything significant. Travis Kelce was in a reality show. Oh yeah, yeah. Uh, yeah. Let me read this. Yeah, Maya Benberry was a winner of some type of reality show. They said Kelson Benberry's fairy tale relationship was kept under wraps so as not to spoil the show's ending. But once the final episode came out, Benberry said that she was surprised at the amount of racially motivated backlash she received due to being a black. Get the fuck out of here. No, you didn't. Benberry and Kelsey's relationship was short lived, as Kelsey would start dating Kayla Nicole less than a year later. Long as he's white, I guess. Nicole, another black woman, is a broadcast journalist as well as an influencer. The pair started dating in 2017 after Nicole said that Kelsey had been insta flirting with her for a few months. Nicole said that after some liquid courage, she got drunk. She made the first move and DM'd the NFL star. She drunk DM'd this guy. The pair dated for 5 years. However, their relationship was not perfect. Back in 2020, Kelsey and Nicole broke up, and some believe that it was because Kelsey cheated. In a post that had been deleted, the tight end denied the rumor, calling it fake news. The pair got back together a few months later, but it wasn't the last time rumors surrounded the couple. In May 2022, a new rumor stated that the pair broke up again, this time because Kelsey was being cheap. Media Takeout claimed that the source told him Kelsey had only given Nicole $300 during their entire relationship. Well, I heard it was 40. They're talking about 300. I guess they're trying to bump it up. Source also claimed that Kelsey made Nicole go 50-50 on every date, every trip, everything. Prove that she wasn't just with him for the money. Like, see, I keep like they act like dating white guys is somehow they're gonna get access to this magical generational wealth because every time like a well-to-do black man dates a white woman, the first thing niggas say is, "Oh, all his money is gonna go to white people." That's some more money that's going out of the black community. And to every person that believes that and thinks that, I asked them, how many black businesses have you supported this week? How many? All right, shut the fuck up. So, so okay, here's a here's a let me read this part. This is important. It says Kelsey's female fans took to social media to let their feelings be known about his new girl. Big downgrade. Let him have his vanilla bean. He is going to be in a new song in 1 year. Watch for it. All y'all talking about he upgraded this and that shit ain't got nothing to do with all that LOL about how he's switching his identity to fit the occasion. He had to go back to his roots. What? Switch his identity? See, this is what I like. Like you fuck a black woman and you're black. This is why I used to get so pissed off at dudes about it did the white guy that would come around with the baggy pants sagging, his drawers showing, the big old white T-shirt, the hat turned backwards, talking about some what's good, y'all, what's up, and then be smashing all kinds of black girls because he hanging out with these black guys. Yeah, he black, he just got white skin. Switching identity? How is this an identity switch? He didn't have to switch his identity at all. Kelsey's female fans, who was probably black because he dated black girls. The most loyal. The most loyal. That's what they keep calling themselves. The most loyal. So in the chat, do you believe that black women are the most loyal to black men? But yet and still, when you're on, so if you speak in the context of social media, it's not that way at all. It is not that way at all. It just show you, and then here's another example of how weird that the Atlanta Black Star has become. Because like I said, I used to rock with Atlanta Black Star, but now they just, I don't know. It's just like people just writing out their ass for some reason. Now look, Does he ever date black women? Fans have a few thoughts on Jamie Foxx's new love interest, Alice Huckstep. He told y'all, dick policing. Dick policing. That's all we have become in social media. A bunch, not me, but that's all we become in social media. A bunch of dick police. Jamie Foxx probably looks at social media. But shit, he can date who he want to date. Like I said, Travis Kelce can date who he want to date. But you see, the weird part is dick policing a white man, being overly concerned. Dude, let me go back to the slideshow. Go back to the slideshow. Yeah, and here's what I'm talking about. Travis Kelce's ex-girlfriend Maya Benberry said he's a narcissist. In the new interview, alleged Swifties have been aggressive toward her. Shit. If you are a famous person that comes from Beyonce, the Beehive is coming for you. They're coming for you. That's all there is to it. But Swifty, I'm sorry, that's a dumbass label for a fan. Shoot, how would y'all like it if I came on damn YouTube every time? How my brutal people doing, y'all? Like, man, but like, they need to stop giving us words for a narcissist. What the fuck do you mean, narcissist? Not that I'm defending Travis Kelce or anything like that, a Super Bowl champion, but it said he's a narcissist in new interview. Like, she just and warns Taylor Swift. Like Taylor Swift gives a fuck. Like, yeah, good luck with that one. I mean, you're in Hollywood. Good luck. Oh man, we got a new member, y'all. American Negro. Y'all give him a hand. I don't have a soundboard yet, so I'm just gonna clap myself. All right, thank you for becoming a member. However, catastrophic impact. 883rd Power says, Black Twitter would be pissed if they saw myself and friends messing with chicks in Ireland last week. Yeah, they would. Yeah, they would. And it's like these women are acting like they are just looking for a black man to love and cherish and to cook for and to marry and to have a lot of babies with and blah blah blah. Nah, bitch, that's not the attitude that we see projected on social media, and that's why a lot of black men are so weary of this. Shoot. Like and then like I say, selling the sisters. Like you need to start checking these other sisters for this shit. If you really really want this image, because black men are becoming colder and they're checking out. But you gotta take my word for it. Say, who was this bitch anyway? Oh yeah, but these are the two memes that's been going around. Like I said, you know, when you say some of the stuff that I have to say, you have to have receipts. Yeah, this one right here been posted on Facebook at least 100 times on the left. Yeah, and on the right too. Travis Kelce. Weirdly concerned black people. Why don't you want to date black women anymore? Mm, I just shook my head, but uh, then they said bro went from pull up on me to listen here, pal. I said, wow. What is it with you guys? And I'm not just saying like you want you want everybody to like you. I think it is. I think it's just an ego thing because, like, a couple years ago, George Lopez told this joke at. I don't even know if it was a couple years ago. It was a few years ago. George Lopez told this joke. He says two things that Mexicans don't do: we don't date black, and we don't let you park in our yard. And black women got so fucking pissed with him for that. It wasn't black men. Cause, cause I mean, we usually don't want to risk our lives dating another race of women that's shaped like cereal boxes. But man, I'm like they get mad at anybody rejecting them. I mean, shit. If an Asian man say I don't date black women, then Black Twitter will go off. Jet Li say I want to stay with my own Asian kind. Shoot, they'll go off on Jet Li. It's an ego thing. So, let me see. Let me go to the next slide. Let me go through these comments. Let me go through these comments. See what y'all saying down here. Judge Dre, what's going on? What does Intober say? Let's see. Let me go. Let me. Art the stall. What's going on? Black women have date black men because the other races don't want them. They are not loyal. Oh yeah, was there talk about reference to my most loyal comment because that's what they push. That's what they push. I don't know how many times I heard folks say he's black. He just got white skin. It's sad. Yeah, I've heard it many times. I've heard them say it in front of a group of black guys. And see, some of these like what used to piss me off so bad, and it's kind of a personal thing, is like they'll say that in front of me, but then they'll start acting all stupid toward me because I can say complete sentences and enunciate my words properly. Man, you talk like a white boy, man. You need to go ahead and get in the hood, man. You need to get some hood in you, man. You gonna end up marrying a white woman, ain't you? I had one of my best friends say that I was gonna end up marrying a white woman. I said, "What, for real?" And history said that's not true. Yeah, but they will treat guys like this, like they got black skin, like all this stuff, man, and it pisses me the fuck off. It pisses me the fuck off. It doesn't piss me off because they're treating a white boy so good. It pisses me off to see that they kind of they treat them good while simultaneously treat me bad just for being me, for not resulting to being a for not resorting to be a complete nigga, according to them. You will get your nigga wake up call one day. Nigga, what the fuck are you talking about? What are you talking about? Man, don't be going in that neighborhood talking like that. You sound like the police. Like if you don't get the fuck up out of here. I've heard many an ignorant thing from my people. Many an ignorant thing. Yeah, Art install. Detroit. 313 says, well, let's see. The worst nightmare. Calling police 10 times more. Calling them nakers, abortion, and etc. I guess not. She is mad she didn't get that check for real. Yeah. I keep telling y'all, man, they think they got some access to some generational wealth that they're gonna get a slice of the power pie. RPM. Oh, what's good, bruh? What's good? RPM in the building. It you. What's going on? It you or ITU or however. If you are confident and you have game, pretty women will call you a narcissist. Ask me how I know. How do you know, American Negro? I'm sure you'll type it out. But yeah, man, because see, they think just because they're pretty that you're supposed to drop on your hands and knees. You're supposed to be consistently pursuing them. That you're supposed to become a complete simp just because they're pretty. Let me tell y'all something. Attitude goes a long fucking way. You catch more bees with honey. Let me tell you something. A woman that can cook and has an amazingly feminine attitude that will turn a five into an eight. a pretty woman that's pretty in the face, got a good body, but she has a completely shitty fucking attitude, that will take her down quite a bit. It probably won't stop different niggas from like, oh man, you still fuck her. You still fuck her. Like nigga, everybody can't fuck her at the same time. And I know some people have probably already tried. Shoot. LaShawn Jefferson, what's up? Hybrid, how dare you play in the snow? Hybrid. Yeah, that meme on the left. Everybody been posting that shit. Yeah, B does gotta understand you can't force customers to purchase something they don't want. Yeah, kind of. D Scott, what's good? Member in the building. Dapper Duns. Remember a black man that stayed outside to protect a black woman and her biracial child from a racist neighbor who harassed her. SMH, you can't make this up. Yeah, it's kind of like that. Wow. I'm watching Travis on SNL right now at work. Oh, he's hosting Saturday Night Live. Oh, wow. Saint Kev, some MMA fans are calling Sean Strickland Deshaun Strickland, SMH. Was he dating a black woman or something like that? So, that make him black. I heard white people say the N word with their black friends. I've heard some too. And then they try to make this excuse like, oh man, that don't bother us. He called me a nigga. I call him a cracker and all. Nah, nigga. No. That's still unacceptable. I remember this movie with forgot the name. I think his name was Adam Goldberg. It was called The Hebrew Hammer. Mario Van Peebles was playing this pro-black Dr. Umar type, and the Hebrew Hammer was like Hebrew Hammer was like, "What good, my nigga?" And then Mario Van Peebles was like, "What good, my cracker? We live in harmony and all this other shit." Like that's how you prove you got to live in harmony. Call each other by racist epithets. Come on now. Sometimes our people base their self-worth on whether white people like, yeah. The one thing I hate hearing is don't behave like that in front of white people, which kind of makes sense in a way. But when people say that, it gives me the impression is they only conduct themselves when white people are present. And that's quite frankly an insult. I'm not good enough for you to act like you got some goddamn sense because I'm black. But when a white person walks around, all of a sudden it's dog and pony show, kiss my ass. I was told so often I was gonna wife a Becky, LOL. Yeah. And I bet you it was for some old superficial stank reason, like, oh, because of the way you talked, or you refused to let your underwear show in public when you were wearing pants, or or better yet, D. Scott, you had standards about yourself. Yeah, he's seen it too. Whenever they say you're gonna wife a Becky, I say no, I'm gonna wife a prime Selma Hayek. He said, if you go on Twitter or X, there was a video of black boys and men dressed up in suits, and the Ku Klux Keishas were in the comments throwing insults at the brothers that were suited and booted. These are some depressed, lonely assholes. And I'm sorry, they probably were a few single mothers too. Between Facebook and Twitter, I don't know what's more feminist or blue pill. I don't. Like, why does it bother people? Why does it bother them so much to see a black man in a suit? You had some guys in the space bitching about that. I'm not saying they were manosphere, but they were definitely into space. Oh, they was mad at Kevin Samuels when Kevin Samuels said, y'all need to start wearing suits." Why I need to start wearing a suit? Fuck out of here. In a lot of instances, KS was right. Black men get treated shitty for the same thing from black women that white men do. White man wear a suit, hey, that's good. Black men wear a suit, that's bad. We we act like we want to have this shitty ass fucking image for black men. You supposed to be man. You supposed to be dressed like a rapper. You supposed to be dressed like a basketball player. You s- like any range from saggy clothes to skinny jeans. No suit, no suits. No, don't wear a suit. Bad hombre. Kev, Tony Stark married Emma Frost, SMH. Oh shit. Bad hombre is our resident pop culture guy. How like Emma Frost? Man, they just I don't know, they just going all over the place with comic books now. I mean, shit, some comic books are good, and then there are some independent comic book people who are, trying to revamp the comic book industry, which the independents are much better than the mainstreamers like most of Marvel and some DC. I know a pro black dude in Michigan would distance himself from American black women because they talk so loud and wrong, especially blue collared and white collared. Yeah. Like the same bitches call you broke, put on a blue vest to go to work and show people where all the and show people where the socks and underwear is. What does a vagina and the weather have in common? When it gets wet, you have to go inside. That almost got me in trouble. Oh shit. Yep, I just bought one a car. Oh, okay. Wow. They're the only demographic that has problems in dating, problems in relationships, problems with maintaining relationships, problems with being in a monogamous relationships, problems. Shit. It's a hybrid of bunny chaser. How dare you? D Scott, I'm more of yeah. You know what though? As many discussions I've got in about interracial dating with black men and white women, how black women would be like, oh, you just put Becky up on a pedestal. They fetishize you guys, blah blah blah, all that. It's just like y'all want to be with them, y'all worship and praise them. I was like, no, it's about getting some pussy, just like it is with you. It's about pussy. It's about sex. Okay, real men choose what the fuck they want to, who they want to stick their penis in. You can't choose for them unless you're the one that they're trying to fuck and then you seduce him. That's the only way. People are fucking stupid. Ray Humma, what's going on, brother? What's going on? He called me a nigga. I call him cracker. We united. Niggas be comedians without trying to be too goofy. Yep, facts, facts. Raven Knight, I guess you're answering my question. Who's more blue pill, Black Twitter or Facebook? He said Facebook. Facebook is blue pilled than a motherfucker. There are so many simps on there. Judge Dre, if we all wear a suit, it couldn't hurt. It would help. Yeah. Yeah, with the impression LOL. White males with tattoos, they would say he's attractive. Jersey Hammer, because as a black man, we're supposed to be the leaders of a revolution by rejecting white norms, only to make us easier targets to take out. What? So wearing a suit is a white norm? So that's what y'all normally see. I mostly see pot bellied motherfuckers in polo shirts with damn jeans with holes in them. That would be a white norm to me. But whatever. Because but see, the norm for us is supposed to be dressed like hip hop artists in the '90s and in present day. Uh, we look better in suits than white boys. When brothers wear suits, they clean up. Marcus Robeson, exactly. Black women are the only demographic that always whining and got a problem about this or that, but yet nothing is ever their fault. But not all. Yeah, yeah. Don't forget that fallacy. Yeah, I've destroyed a lot of superheroes we grew up on. Yep. That's why I ain't studying that shit no more. Shit. Shit, RPM will tell you I was watching GNV the other night. I mean, not like we grew up with those superheroes, but they are like Marvel and DC comic knockoffs. But that shit was woke as fuck. I was like, good God. I haven't been able to go back and watch the other two episodes. I'm still in that weather joke. Southpaw 2K1 was good. B Dubs have forgotten how they acted when Scam. Oh my God. Oh my God. There were married black women on my TL when Scandal was popular. Married to black men talking about how cute Olivia Pope was being a side chick to the white president. I'm like, get the fuck out of here. She's still a damn high strung side chick. But they did the happy ending, well, the so called happy ending to the show. The white president ended up divorcing his wife and marrying her. And had a black man preacher residing over the wedding. I was like, ain't this some shit right here? No, I don't think they forgot. They just don't want you to remember. Shit. And then like we did then and by the way, it's a reference point when you see shit like this. He's gotta go right ahead, LOL. Just make sure there aren't feminists around. Malcolm X wore a suit though. Yep, Martin Luther King wore suits too. But a lot of black folks be hopping on Martin Luther King like he just was the biggest piece of shit because he disarmed black people. As they say. I was like, no, you niggas chose to disarm yourselves. Oh, we got Shaka Nulu in the building. A no pro bad shop slandered in Tober. The boys is hell yeah. Well, I can't shit. Like when I watched GNV, I was like, damn man, like damn, I wish the boys would come back. The boys is awesome. My my dog is Mother's Milk. Mother's Milk beat man. Mother's Milk be with them t-shirts, man. Like it's a real sick reason why he's called Mother's Milk. If you ever read any of the comics, Marcus Rose and black women used to have scandal watch parties and gather together to bring food, wine, and snacks and get babysitters. Yeah, it was that. Yep, it was that serious for them. Yes, they're the most loyal. They're the most loyal. Shit, I remember like when the Sex and the City movies came out, how black women were talking about going to see the Sex and the City films. I said, you like a show with four white women getting to fuck whoever they want to fuck and live the life. This is what I like to call living vicariously. Because people mostly live vicariously through other people because they don't have the lives that they want. I watched all three. It came across me that they were just kind of shitting on the woke shit as just a corporate marketing play. It came across, well, you know what? I guess I have to watch the other two to get a clearer opinion. But the girl, man, look, spoiler. Close your ears if you go watch GNB. You haven't watched it yet. It's really fucked up. The girl at the beginning. I don't know why I think this is so funny. The girl, like she can control her blood and turn it into weapons. She discovered her power when she got her first period and accidentally killed her mother with her period blood. Like what? Like huh? If you want to see it for yourself, GNB is on Amazon Prime. I'm like, how fucked up is that? How you like to get into the lobby in heaven and be like, yeah, my daughter, she her superpower manifested. It turns out that I got killed with her first period. Like, yeah, I was like, wow, that's really fucked up. This was low key doing the passport stuff before the dudes. Black Eddie Murphy had a joke about it in Eddie Murphy Raw, talking about how stupid black men was to let their woman travel so they can go get dick in another country. I mean, I know it was a joke. Like Lil Jon, what? Robin Thicke had his finger up a billionaire booty and stuck the same finger in his black wife mouth at the time that night. Caught on cam too. Oh yeah, that's another one. Robin Thicke. They have never been our women. No, never. Esther St. Jock, LOL. All right, let's move right along. Let me go to another slide. All right. 35. Yeah, I'm going to say something very controversial about this. 35. Shannon Sharp interviews Brittany Renner, who, I mean, I will have to say this. I would have to give some credit to Brittany Renner, no matter how you may feel about what happened with PJ Washington. And, I pointed this out before that black men don't really give a fuck about PJ Washington. They would rather, he's like, he's like that stupid motherfucker thought he was the exception. I even say it. That stupid motherfucker thought he was the exception. No matter how you feel about her, she's keeping her name out there. She's keeping her name out there. She's staying relevant. And as long as you're a woman that's halfway pretty with a vagina, men will keep you relevant, especially black men. As badly as some of y'all talk about Brittany Renner, if she bent over and spread them cheeks, y'all going in. You're going in. Just say it. You want to become number 36. But in an interview on Club Shay Shay with Shannon Sharp, Brittany Renner has revealed the shocking revelation that her body count of everybody she's ever slept with, had sex with, is at 35. 35 people. I don't know if they were all men. I don't know if she said. I didn't even watch the interview. I just, it's just all over the place. Sometimes you ain't got to watch this shit in order to know what's going on. But 35 people. Judge Ray said 36. Yeah, Shaka Nulu. Exactly. Dudes keep interviewing her. That's why she's staying relevant. And no, I ain't going. Brittany has ruined it for Red Bones. It's over. Simps keep them relevant. Yeah, yeah, exactly. Most and I'm stuck to this ideology, and I'm gonna say it again. And I say this with the hopes that you guys are in the other 5 percentile. I would say 95% of black men are simps. 95%, a good 95%, maybe a little higher than that. Not 100%, because if I was like a non-simp, if I was the only non-simp in the Western diaspora, it would be 99.99999. But there's a bunch of anti-simps out there. Shout out to Keep It 100, who refers to himself as an anti-simp. But look, look. There's probably dudes in line waiting to be number 37, 38, 40, um, 100, 150, or whatever. If you want to go by the American Pie rule, it's like, they are always, men are always going to quote up while women quote down. Meaning that if a man tells you that he slept with 15 girls, it's probably just five. If a woman tells you that she's only slept with 2 or 3 men in her life, it's probably about 15, 20, 30. So if we're going by American Pie rules, uh, Brittany Renner probably had close to 200. But I'm gonna say these two things. Number one, it is very plausible that she only had 35 guys in her life if she was only fucking with a certain kind. If she was only after ball players. And number two, and this is in agreement with what Pla said. You know, Pla's Kurt Franklin's brother. 35 is not a lot. 35 ain't a lot. Now, I don't know if he said that to apply guy logic because he's probably slept with so many women himself, if, especially him being a rapper. And we have to we have to understand this one simple piece of logic that men and women aren't the same. They're not. We are not. We men are not the same as women. And most of you guys aren't going to want to hear, if you want to seriously date a woman, you're not going to want to hear that she slept with 35 guys before she got to you. Think about it for a second. Like, and you guys can answer that in the question. If you have a girlfriend and she confessed to you that she's fucked 35 guys in her entire life, would you want to continue to date her or would you break up with her? That RPM said 350. God damn. That bitch got a hallway between her legs. It's like if you throw a rock down that vagina, you waiting to hear some type of impact. Good lord. Yeah. There you go, Ray Hummer going with American Pie logic. Carlton Way 1. I'm calling cap on 35. Southpaw 2K1. 35 plus what? That motherfucker, these guys said 3,687,765. You know, you wouldn't live if you tried to count to a million, you probably would die before you reach a million. Nah, I don't want a yeast infection, thank you. I don't want cheesy creamy box, thank you. She ruined my entire fetish, that evil bitch. That man said I did. It was man, come on, Dre. Shaka Nulu said I say 99%. Okay, that simp comment I made. He said you 99% of men are simps. She's finding ways to keep her name out there, like Prince Clark. Yeah, I'm sure you're talking about Princella or something, but yeah, keeping a name out there. And this is what I was pointing out when I was saying, like, when I did that broadcast, do the women of the space owe the black manosphere? It's like you in reality, in theory, no, they don't. But you have to acknowledge the fact that guys keep you broads relevant, keep you women relevant, and I mean are tirelessly keeping you relevant. Man said I'm good on her, yo. That man said y'all look up and research the quad run balls in the play cage. Once was a simp, lol. I had to get beaten. Had to get beaten out of me by life. Yeah, I used to be a simp. I used to be a simp. Yeah, I tried to date this girl that was dating an NFL prospect until he injured his knee, and yeah, until he injured his knee and gained about 100 pounds. Dude was like a 6'5" fat nigga, and I'm sitting up there trying to like, oh, I want to be the one. You know, if I'm nice enough, if I talk on the phone with her enough, you know, if I play enough for her. Raven Knight said it's 99%. Yeah, believe me, it's about 99%. Brittany will burn your dick off like a fuse on an M80. God damn. Shout out, shout out to new Annie Simp and henpecked husbands. And black men save hoes. Yeah, yeah, we do. We do. We save them. Like I said, who was that? If Bria Miles, Serena Williams, Eve, any of them, if they stopped messing with white men, if they divorced a white man and decided that they wanted a black man, motherfuckers be lined up around the corner trying to screw them. Tell me I'm lying. A good 98%, I'd say, but even the dudes that say they won't do it and would do it for the right chick, that's someone special. Oh yeah, I won't lie. I will be number 36. Dre, you're gonna be number 136. Who cares? Most women are hoes. Oh God. Add 100 and multiply by two. Timed it by two for the lies, then times by three for the first night fucks, then timed it by three for what they don't consider a relationship. She out of here. Raven Knight said that's bad if it- that's bad if a female her age tell it all. Okay. I'm curious about Shay was drinking. Love a good brandy. You know, there was niggas all over social media talking about some man. I know Shannon Sharp fucked her. I know he tapped that. I know he was number 36. Shit, I wonder was Shaq number 34. Yeah, she probably Brittany Renner probably has the potential to become a pass around in the industry, or if she isn't already. Oh shit. Here's a slide that I forgot to put in, but I'm gonna talk about it in a second. How many STD did she get from all those different sexual partners? I bet she didn't talk about that. Who would want to talk about that though, for real? I remember this, man. I remember when I had to clap, man. No, ain't nobody gonna say that, because even with the stigma of you having an STD, people are gonna think that's gross. Like giving a whale a tic tac. Yep, she had a fat birth canal already. It's worn out. Don't act like dudes didn't beat it up. Yeah, yeah. A million seconds is 11 days. 1 billion seconds is 30 years. Let that sink in. Oh, you said 1 million seconds is 11 days? Mm. Oh, let me Google it real quick. How long would it take for you to count to a million? 11 days, 13 hours. Okay, so you can live through it, but you got to be a bored motherfucker. You got to be a bored motherfucker. That's the second time I done said some dumb shit. God damn. Shit, I must be. I don't know. Shit, I must be getting old for real. That old age kicking in. Yeah, but thanks, RPM. I literally went out at 1:30 on a school night to go give a chick that went to Bowie State some takeout food and a Slurpee. Took a cab from my dorm in the University of Maryland. Never even dated her yet. Alrighty. Give her play calls in the bedroom and shit. Whatever a woman gives you, always multiply it by two. 35 equals 70. My late teens to early mid 20s were my prime simp years. Yep. Man said 1:30 on a school night. What she say, man? I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. You be like, yeah, we know what you doing. We gonna go out. We gonna go out. I have to check to see my schedule, but you can't go get me something to eat. You want to get me something to eat? You want to get me some? Huh? Yeah, I want to give you some. I'm talking about something to eat. Oh yeah, what you want? That nigga. She talked about her yeast infections and how she let pussy hungry ninjas eat it. Oh, God. Shannon Sharp is rewarding bad behavior. This woman has no talent. She's a black Kim Kardashian, basically. Uh, a black Kim Kardashian. Hmm. Yeah, like the only talent she has is like I guess being a woman. I guess she Kim Kardashian is more entrepreneurial than she is, though. I would say that, but she's staying relevant. Okay, let's move on, man, because 30, 30, 35, 3,500, same difference. Shannon Sharp was giving her play calls in the bedroom I'm in. Oh, okay. All right, so let's see what's on the next slide. And boom. I'm gonna let y'all listen to exactly what Ebony K. Williams said. Then I'm gonna give my commentary on that. All right, we got a oh yeah, thanks for the cash app, Judge Dre. Really appreciate that. Really appreciating that support. Uh, but let me find this real quick. I'm gonna play the audio for you, because I don't want to get okay, but fair use though, fair use. Let me see if I can find it. Find some audio. Cause let's see. Where are you? Where are you, bitch? Where are you? I was watching it earlier. Just bear with me for a moment, and I hope all of y'all are pressing like. Press that like button. I should have I should have over 30 likes at this point. I didn't really check to see the likes yet, but let me see. I'm just looking for this Ebony K. Williams clip. There we go. There we go. All right, so guys, pay attention, and I got the fair use scrolling across the bottom of the screen. So just take a listen real quick.
That needs to be said out loud is that as black men age, their desirability increases. Thus, their optionality of women is always expanding. And the exact opposite is true for black women. As we age, doesn't matter how much money we accumulate, our degrees or professional accolades. The reality is that our marriage and partnership market value is depreciating with every passing year. No matter how good we look, no matter how fit we are, men are still seeing primarily our presumed dwindling fertility as a knock against us. And speaking of fertility, that is another reason that I want younger black women to seek marriage and partnership in college or right after, if that's what they choose. Because the number of college educated black men are so low when compared to black college educated women that we're all going to be targeting the same small pool of men. And as we heard today, on most campuses, there's like 7 black women students for every 1 black man student. Y'all do the math. So here's my advice. If you are a young black woman in college and you know in your heart and in your head that you want to prioritize family, I suggest that you simultaneously pursue that MRS degree right along with that BA or JD. Because a handful of black college age men that actually do desire to get married soon.
Fair
They do
use.
share that value system, and family is a priority for them too. Y'all, that is an incredibly small pool, and it's shrinking as you get older. By the time you reach my age, 40, you will be faced with different choices relating to life partnership and motherhood. Now, I'm not saying that delaying marriage or motherhood is a bad option, but it's one that comes with its own consequences. And our women deserve to know on the front end of their decision making instead of on the back half. Oh, wow. Miss He must owe $100,000 for that.
Okay. Yeah, I was taking out audio from Craig Lucas's video. Yeah, but like I said, fair use on that. So Ebony K. Williams, she tells black women, while you're in college, you need to be trying to pursue a husband, basically. While you're in the best prime years of your life, which if look, if marriage is your goal, that's fine. It's whatever. I think a lot of dudes got a kick out of her saying that. But here's what I'm going to say about that. Here's what I'm going to say about that. We reward women far too much for repeating shit that men have been saying for years. The thing is, we've been saying this shit and we catch more hate and more vitriol because we say it. but she says it, and men are just like falling all over themselves to thank her. Oh my God, thank you. Oh, somebody said it. Whenever a female uses man talking points, they get a lot more recognition and credit for it. And just a few months back, she was talking about she wouldn't date a bus driver. She only date if she'll only date if he owns the bus. And yeah, although I felt her tone was snide, I couldn't really knock her for it. I was like, hey, that's her preference. She can date who she want to date. But the thing is, the hypocrisy piece comes in when you know like a lot of women, females, B dubs, whatever, they were really on her side when she made the remark about the bus driver. They ran to her defense. They were defending her all kinds of ways. They were saying like what she did, what she had accomplished, that living vicariously bullshit again. Then, a couple months later, well, I don't know if it was a couple, 2 or 3 months later, she's like, pursue single motherhood, blah, blah, blah. I don't know the exact words. I was suggesting that black women go ahead and pursue being single mothers, and now she sounds like a female Kevin Samuels. I mean, shit. Make up your motherfucking mind. But it is like I said, it kind of enrages. Like I ain't gonna say enrage as in I'm throwing shit. I threw my cell phone across the room or anything like that. But it disturbs me when they use a talking point that we've been saying for years and years, and we've caught as black men, we have caught absolute hell for saying. We get labeled misogynist, sexist. People say we hate women, and it's just like, no, we're telling you the truth. Yes, as you get older, you depreciate. You depreciate. As men get older, and as our resources increase, our our value goes up. Unless, of course, we're bums and we're broke losers and everything. And I'm saying that in the most literal of senses. A guy can be broke and not be a loser. And then, I know y'all asking, Kevin, how's that? I said, hey, he could be broke because he paid all his bills. Shit. So, so you can you can pluck the wild hair out of your ass right now. What I'm saying is this: does she deserve praise for this? I mean, you can acknowledge that she's being truthful, but not really. Not really. No, not really. She's just saying something that some men have been saying for years. Like we're gonna like what's gonna happen is we're gonna continue to reward these women for repeating shit that we've already said. Like it's some of, and I get why some guys do that. Why we believe that it's so strange to hear a female say this. I'll go back to Ivory's comment in a minute, but it said Ebony K. Williams was really a hot chick in her prime. She done missed the last train to Paris. I can tell you something. That's one guy. She's cute. I give her that much. She's very cute. Shoot. And there's some guys out there that will probably still wife her up if they could. Some men like an assertive woman, a straightforward woman, a woman that is no nonsense, that tells you like it is. And Ebony K. Williams comes off to me as that kind of woman. But when she said that shit about the bus driver, that is something that is a red flag to a man. It's a red flag, especially being her age, and especially with her. I would say she was one of those ones that dated out. That 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 looked for some that looked for some recognition from a Bradley. Shoot, and that didn't exactly work out for her. So what do y'all think in the chat? Did she does she realize the error of what she said? That's why she's backpedaling? Does she realize what she did? What she said? How it impacted people negatively? Did did, did did she have some revelation of the truth? Or is she just trying to stay controversial? Because controversy creates cash. She's pretty she's pretty, she's pretty well to do herself. She's an accomplished woman. She is. But it's just like it's just the same level of hypocrisy. They love her when she seems like she's putting down men, but when it's time to check her own, then all of a sudden it's a big fucking problem. Yep. She got backlash for that one. Oh boy, when are we gonna get it right? When are we gonna get it right? Let me see. I said I'll go back to this comment that Hybrid made. Hybrid, talking about his simp moment. She was like, "It'll make me smile if you could be a darling and get me something to eat. I had a long day, and I know I can count on my teddy bear to rescue me." Man, oh shit! Here come five broadcasts. Oh, we got evidence that them niggas trying to say Keisha. They trying to say Keisha. Man, shut up, niggers with the hard R. But I'm glad that you realize the error of your ways. Which means she is basically lying and trying to say anything to stay relevant and keep, yeah, just like Brittany Renner. She a flip flopper. That's so. What you telling me is she's a female obsidian, except for she's taller and she can still walk and she has full use of her spine still. I mean, no dig to obsidian. Obsidian a motherfucker too though. That'll sit up there and sit up keep females relevant. Yeah, the motherfucker don't do something on the queen maker. Which, you're not making any fucking queens with that rhetoric, but to each his own. If they equate everything to money, that box is trash. That's why SBM. Good pussy has a price, but at the cost of your scent. Man, man, let me tell you something. I was talking to this woman one time. It was an older chick. Now, when I say I talk to women, this is before I met my wife. Man, she told me about this one dude that I don't know took her out on a date and basically told him that he basically told her, bought her a nice little dinner and everything, and basically told her that I can't see you anymore. And she was like, "Why is that?" Because he said, "You're not finna have me sitting up there slashing your tires, going crazy, waiting outside your home." you know, because because according to her, and I never got to smash, never ever, and I never will. I never got to smash. According to her, she's a wildcat. She was wild. She was one of those wet and wild people. I'll say that. Yeah, yeah. The stuff we talked about was disgusting, but I couldn't stop talking about it. She was extremely pornographic in her speech. But yeah, yeah, that's right. Good pussy would do that to a man. She, yep, And old buddy might have pulled. He might have did the right thing. Shoot, her outcome will stay the same. She's freezing eggs and buying black. Good God. See, I knew that podium at the Conclave 3.0 was taller than Obsidian. I knew it. Oh God. Yeah. But yeah, when women got that good, man, men will. I don't know. We start reading poetry outside the house. Start singing songs and shit. You need a man with sensitivity. No, she don't. No, the fuck she don't. Okay. So, see, I think I got a couple more slides. Okay. Hey guys, in the chat, I want you to guess who this is right here. I want you to guess who that is. I'm gonna give you about 15 seconds, and then I'm gonna give you the answer because I'm like, wow, hell no. So in the chat, everybody in the chat, I better not give y'all 15 seconds. I'm gonna give y'all like a minute because this woman has aged like milk. You know what they say, age like milk? Yeah, this one right here. So if I don't get any answers, I'm gonna go ahead and reveal it to y'all. Cause I mean, like, what the hell? In fact, I'll show y'all who she is. If I mean, I know, I don't have a prize for y'all or anything if y'all get the right answer, but you know, I mean, shit. It just, shit. I'll just say, hey, you got the right answer. Is that good enough? Okay. All right. Oh God, look, correct answer. Pamela Anderson. Pamela Anderson. Yep, Pamela Anderson. Used to be married to Tommy Lee. Pamela Anderson. Like, it's like it's like to about it's like people be talking about like how these chicks hit the wall. Like she she got her a pair of boxing gloves and went to the first brick wall that she could find and just started going at it with that shit. I'm like, God damn. Yeah, I told you. Talk about hitting the wall. What's up, Prime VA757? She aged like a she aged like a gadfly. Forget milk. Shit. I mean, like, damn. I'm like, this right here. And I'm not one of them niggas that's like, man, I thought she was gonna stay beautiful forever, man. Pamela Anderson was so fine back in the day. Pamela Anderson was fine back in the day. This is what happens when you catch hepatitis. See, this is what happens when you're a cum dumpster. Shoot. Yep. I mean, for real. It's like goddamn. I mean, this is not so shocking to me. I mean, y'all should look at how Renee Zellweger looks right now. Like, they don't age good at all. Like, you have some rare cases like Priscilla Presley, but shit. And Cher. I said no eyebrows. Yeah, yeah, them bitches are drawn on. The son is not Becky's friends. She will never return to Baywatch. If Baywatch ever had a reunion show, no, leave that bitch out. She hit the wall like a crash test dummy. Like, god damn. Her and Cindy Crawford was freaks. Man, I used to have like when I was a teenager, before I like when I was a teenager, shit, I used to think Cindy Crawford was like, I was like, God damn, Cindy Crawford the shit. Shoot, they're very rare. Yeah, yeah, extremely. Shoot. I got one more slide to show y'all. Yeah, one more. Cher beating them all at 70. Yep. Now, this is a this is a photo from a Victoria's Secret's photo shoot. And the header of this image says the Victoria's Secret's fashion show is back, but not as you know it. Y'all's mean belief isn't too good now either. Yeah. So um yeah. So this is is what I like to call the Lizzo effect. This is why women like Lizzo are popular. This is why they are pushed, because that's the image. That is the image that they want for black women. They don't want that beautiful knockout slender, they don't want them Iman types anymore. And this is wrong on a lot of levels. I mean, I know a lot of women are gonna be like, "Oh my God, you're crazy, Kevin. She's beautiful." I say, "Your ass is on some fucking cap." But this, no, that's not Lizzo. That's not Lizzo. That's another big one. But the thing is, though, they put her next to other ethnicities, and these women are in shape. They're in shape. And man, that's why some of y'all. That's why that counter went down on this on this broadcast. It was like, you are not gonna give me something I can't unsee, Kev. Like, this is the image they want. Like I said, I want a great image for black women. I mean, I know me wanting it is not enough, but they gotta want it. Is this just like with dirty little skeezers like Sexy Red? I'm talking about the rapper. Well, if you want to call that rap, Suzuki-Annas, the Lizos. Is this really the image that black women want for themselves? And then they quite frankly insulting you with this, because they put that body positivity shit on us. But then with them, they won't even allow their women to even look like that. I can't think of one fat white woman that they are trying to push as a sexual icon, like they've tried to push Lizzo. Come on, RPM. Ms. Lizzo should be the poster child for heart disease, diabetes, diabetes. Man, oh man, they pushing the mammy look. Mammy is not a word I'm too particular about. I mean, when it's used in contexts that suggest that black women are mammies because they have the black man's back, or something like that. It just is it is but in that context that you just presented, I guess, um, there. Then they'll play victim. That's not a dress. That's a curtain for a window. God damn. That's it. It's so BS. They can't find any black women that are in shape. So it's just Beyonce, Rihanna, Lupita, and Simone Biles that are fine and fit. Yeah, apparently so. That big ass Tessa chick from a few years back, but that was the last one. Chick built like a man at the goddamn. Before her, Adele. Man, when Adele lost all that weight, man, they were so mad with her. They were pissed off with Adele. That man said, looking like Lizzo, she'll break your back. Yeah, man. But see, I brought this up just for the simple fact that this is not black men doing this. This is not black men doing this. This is not black men making these decisions. This is not what black men are pushing for. This is Western culture making a fool out of black women once again. Like what the fuck? I might show this for the smoke show tomorrow night. Oh yeah, yeah. Also, let me go ahead and announce this real quick. I am the Black Manosphere Show of the Week. So Tess Holiday, that's the model. Tess Holiday. Let me look that up. Might not be something I want to see. Oh God. Oh Jesus. TV shows Gay of Thrones. What? I mean, let me go ahead and share the screen real quick. Oh boy. Share. Okay, share screen. Oh God. Your Tess Holiday. Yeah. This is who they was talking about. You know. Then look at the TV shows right here. Gate of Thrones. Let me see if I can blow that up real quick. I know some of y'all be on smartphones. That's hard for y'all to see. But since he brought it up, he said this is the TV show that she was on. Gate of Thrones. Oh yeah. Speaking of which, not Game of Thrones, but Game of Thrones. My wife got me binge watching it. And I think that the next episode that we are I'm on season 3. Uh the next episode is 9 that we're gonna watch, and I believe that episode is the Red Wedding episode. I've heard a lot about the Red Wedding episode and how they killed like half the cast off the show. But it was a very big thing, when Game of Thrones was in its prime run. Uh, yeah, but during which I was watching The Walking Dead, I wasn't watching Game of Thrones. But I know some people. Why didn't you just watch both? 'Cause I didn't have any direct interest in Game of Thrones. But yeah, yeah. But like I said, they're not pushing for this in white culture anymore. I mean, you will have some of them they'll wear blue hair and call themselves feminists and start talking about diversity and all this other bullshit. But you know, they realize they didn't work for them, so now you got the Lizos of the world. Never watched, never watched GOT. Man, it's a pretty good show thus far. RPM. Yeah, I heard that too. I heard that the last season was trash. That they completely dropped the ball. Let me see. Why Skinner Man Kev, would you let her get on top of you? No, for a multitude of reasons. The first reason being I'm married. Uh, and even if I were single, um, I don't want to. I want to. I want to prolong my inevitable death as long as possible. As long as possible. Anything that I got to do to prolong it. Five five 5'5", 300 plus 5'5"? Huh? Man, so looking forward to House of Dragon season 2 and Snow, which takes place after season 8. Yeah, yeah. I'm watching oh, what's the name with the three little dragons right now. Like they're little. I hear they get fully grown before the show ends. But I can't I'm looking forward to seeing that. But House of Dragon season 2. Yeah, that's this. So House of Dragon takes place after Game of Thrones or is it chronologically before the events of Game of Thrones? Snow will make up for season 8, guys. Oh, so Jon Snow is getting his own show. Yeah, Jon Snow is pretty good. The bastard, the bastard of Ned Stark is is before way before GOT. Oh, okay. All right, cool. Because I think it's got that guy from Morbius in it. Yeah, Morbius was a horrible garbage ass film, and I can't get the time back that I spent watching that film at the movie. I went to the theater to see Morbius, and let me tell you like this, like that theater was so lackadaisical that I went to. I walked right in the front door. I bought a drink and some popcorn, and I walked right in the theater. I didn't pay a dime to see that movie. I just paid for the popcorn. And that movie was Morbius was on it's on Netflix right now. You can go check it out. If you got Netflix, you can go check it out yourself just to see how bad the movie sucks. Morbius was a dumpster fire. It definitely was. Yes, Snow will be taking place right after season 8. It takes up where he's up in the north with the wildings and continues the post effects of season 8. Hopefully not the suck part. Morbius was yeah, so it's been about 2 hours. So yeah, let's see if I can do a quick review of you know what we what I was discussing. Okay, this son of a bitch got arrested, but is wish that motherfucker would have. Like I said, I wish he'd have went the way of his whole other partner and went straight to hell with him. But it's whatever on that. Tupac was kind of a hothead anyway, but niggas are sensitive as fuck, especially gang members. Gang members, I think gang members are fucking scum. But whatever comes of this case, we shall see. I might even dedicate an entire broadcast to it. So yeah, Keith D. Davis has been arrested in connection to the murder of Tupac Shakur. Okay. Jada Pinkett Smith. Oh, let's get some closure. Uh, uh, Black people are weirdly upset with Travis Kelce, and I don't understand why myself, because he's dating a white woman. He's dating inside of his race. I mean, I guess black women are like, once ours, always ours. No, it doesn't work like that. It does not work like that. So I mean, dick police. I guess they got bored with dick police and black men, so they started dick police. They started dick police white men who dated black women. Gee, what if Serena Williams' husband divorced her and then married a white woman? That would definitely be a backlash. And it's just like we just we're just like the movie Morbius. Like RPM said, is we're becoming as a people we're becoming a dumpster fire. It's just the only reason why I don't believe we're a complete dumpster fire because there's a few sensible ones of us left. You know, look at that memories. Yep. Like I said, this is what $40 will get you, guys. So don't 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 ever undervalue yourselves. All right. So what else did we discuss? What else did I? Oh well, what else did I say or talk about? Okay, how funny some of these memes are. Listen here, pal. Yeah, Brittany Renner alleges. Well, she stated that her body count was 35, and by the look on Shannon Sharp's face, he thinks that is an extreme number. But he could have been doing that just for the viewership, and this just for whole bags. That is kind of a low number. But Brittany Renner's staying relevant, and this Ebony K. Williams uh, tells black women that you need to be trying to pursue a husband while you're in college. Don't age out of the game, and it went with the usual hypocrisy. But we seem to reward women for saying stuff that men say and men have been saying. So there. Also, Pamela Anderson got into the fight. She not only hit the wall, she got into a fight with that motherfucker. And last, but definitely not least, especially on the right, society once again makes a fool of black women by picking this as their representation, while while giving this underlying message that women of other races are more beautiful. And for me, that's not true. There are beautiful women of other races. Like I said, I used to have this kind of a teenage crush on Cindy Crawford. But I'm saying I had a teenage crush on a couple black women too. She had Drusilla. She had Lisa from Saved by the Bell. Although they push Lisa as a goddamn swirler. Yeah. Which which it was like that's one aspect of Saved by the Bell that I didn't care too much about, but I understood the ramifications of pushing something like that. You had pretty ass Lark Voorhees, Kim Fields. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yeah. Kim Fields, Living Single Days. Yeah, ooh. I was like, she got some tatas. Shoot. I used to love Kim Fields, man. Like when they're just happy to be up there with Skinny Becky's. A nigga watch Facts of Life every goddamn Wednesday. Uh-huh. Shit. When Janet Jackson was Charlene on Different Strokes. I don't know if I don't know if some of y'all remember that, but when Janet Jackson was Charlene on Different Strokes, yeah, she was, yeah. Hmm. Yeah, yeah. Then be the odd one out when there's like the same number of guys minus one come around to try to holler at the women. Maya Campbell from In the House with LL Cool J. Maya Campbell is fucked up now. Like she real fucked up, man. She is a tragic story. If that if I'm thinking about the one, if Maya Campbell is, let me see, Maya Campbell. Yeah, yeah, yeah. She pretty fucked up. Yeah, Maya went out bad. Maya went out bad. Yep. Urkel girlfriend on Family Matter, R.I.P. Yeah, Michelle Thomas, the one that played Myra. Yep. Myra was so much better for Steve than Laura, but Steve couldn't see it. Steve wanted to send for Laura. I saw a video back, like, I think, yeah, it was a YouTube video back about a couple months ago talking about how Steve Urkel was like the biggest simp. I don't know if y'all agree with that. Lisa Ray in her prime. Shoot, Lisa Turtle looking like Lark Voorhees. I think Lark Voorhees is okay now. I think she is. I think she's okay now. I think she Southpaw 2K1. They had no brothers on Saved by the Bell. Not true. Not true. Remember the remember the nerds? They had that one nerd that had all that bass in his voice. Yeah, but that's what their depiction of that's what they wanted their depiction of a black guy to be. Steve was a fool for not going for Myra. Well, some people are like the heart wants what the heart wants. Maya fucked up and that attitude played a big part in it. Yeah, it was also the drugs. Steve Urkel invented an alter ego for some ass. Steve Urkel should have been a billionaire. Like when Family Matters went all sci-fi and shit, Steve Urkel should have been a billionaire. I don't know if you guys agree, but the motherfucker built a teleporter. He built a teleporter. There was another black chick on Different Strokes. She was there on the episodes when they went to school. Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. You talking about the one that was real smug with Arnold? Like he liked her, but she was real smug. Like she was like a stuck up chick. Marcus, you talking about chick? Jasmine Guy. Jasmine Guy, I ain't gonna lie to you. Jasmine Guy was kind of I during her different world run. I mean, she's older now, but I mean, we all age. We all age. Shoot. What about Hillary from Fresh Prince of Bel Air? Karen Parsons. Yeah, like she was cool. I especially like Karen Parsons on Major Payne. I showed my daughter that movie not a little while back. She loves that film. I mean, she doesn't repeatedly watch it, but she'll mention it every now and again. We'll watch it, periodically. Gina was the finest chick on a different world. You talking about in his latter seasons? Lisa Bonet. Uh, yeah, Lisa Bonet. Lisa Bonet. Yeah, yeah. She got she got Jason Momoa kind of pee whipped. I think they got back together. Southpaw 2K1, the Black Froggy. You talking about Froggy from Little Rascals? Yeah. Algis Sanders. Hillary is gorgeous. Tatiana Ali. Oh yeah, Tatiana Ali now. She was on that show. It was a Wayans Brothers show that used to come on BET. I forgot the name of it, but Tatiana Ali was looking real good in that show. Let me see, Wayans show BET. Let me see. It was called Second Generation Wayans. Yeah, Tatiana Ali was in there. Yeah, and I mean, she was looking good in that show. She, man, I was like, God damn, Tatiana Ali got fine. Hillary gorgeous. And he says that Raven, what is her real name? Her real name is Karen Parsons. Gina look better than Whitley. Definitely. Definitely. You talking about I was just saying Maxine from Family Matters. Cherry Johnson. Yeah, Cherry Johnson. Cherry Johnson started out on Punky Brewster, then she went to Family Matters. She now has a YouTube channel now. She now has a podcast because podcasts are the way to go. You can't tell dumb people that. But yeah, but I did a video when she did that interview with Countess Vaughn, and Countess Vaughn was like Kevin Samuels, you know, like God must have said, yeah, God a black woman, cause she must say, Kevin Samuel, like, okay, 42 likes. Oh, well, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. The whole original cast of Different World was sexy in their own style. Yeah, even though Don Lewis was kind of extra at times, I thought Chalisa was. Whew, I used to love Chalisa. I used to have I used to have teenage high school fantasies about her. I mean, shit. Freddie was alright. Cree Summer. Freddie was alright. What's the name? Forgot the dark skinned chick name that she used to hang out with. Kim. Yeah, she was alright too. Yeah. Yeah, Ron Johnson. He was the cool guy, and then all of a sudden, he became the aggressive boyfriend when he started dating Freddie. Like the daughter from Family Member that they wrote out the show because she began to no they no she was a little girl, man. She did porn later after that, man. She started doing, man. Look, like like man, let me tell you something, man. I watched this Key and Peele sketch. Man, look up Key and Peele Family Matters. Now, Key and Peele weren't the funniest two guys to me, but that Family Matters sketch was, man, it was like, I can't, like, every time I watch it, it's just funny as shit. Cause like you had Peele playing Reginald Bell Johnson, and Key was playing whoever the showrunner was. That motherfucker started complaining about a script. And he started talking about the cast members. And when he was like, Eddie, Laura, the, the little Richie, the other one. Key and Peele had some funny sketches. I mean, they weren't as to me they weren't as funny as Chappelle's show. But Garcelle Bouvier, Garcelle, oh, from Jamie Foxx show. Oh yeah, yeah, Fancy. Yeah, Fancy was kind of fine herself. She, like she, what was funny to me was when she appeared in that Luther Vandross video, and I know Luther Vandross didn't want anything to do with that ass. But for the video itself, Ray said no link tonight. Shoot, y'all want me to drop the link? Shit, I mean it's about shit. I guess I can go with a panel for about an hour. Shoot, let's see, copy. Cafe wrote her off the show because back then she just had began. Cafe wrote her off the show because back then she just began attempted doing side hustles. Her parents took her money. I hate hearing that. I hate hearing like parents parents taking advantage of their children, and then like they just like Gary Coleman's guardians, they ripped him off bad as fuck. Like wow. What about Holly Robinson? Yeah, Holly Robinson. I first saw her on 21 Jump Street, and then she was on Hanging with Mr. Cooper. Uh, another show with Don Lewis in it. Let me see. We're gonna drop this link. Freddie was cute till she dated that fake Hotep guy who dissed her best friend Kim Reese for dating her white cousin. You talking about Gary Dorden? He played Shaza Zulu. I thought that name was corny as fuck. Shaza Zulu. That was his name. Like he was the one that played on. Was he on? What was it? CSI or NCIS or something like that? What was that cop show he was on? I don't think it was NCIS. But let me. There's always Google. Sorry, Kevin, about that big typo. My voice chat wasn't keeping up with my voice. Gary Dorden. That's his name, Gary Dorden. Yeah. What's his Yeah, he was on CSI from 2000 to 2015. Yeah, then he got fucked up. He got fucked up off them drugs too. Yeah. So anyway, shoot, that's probably about it. That's probably about it. I'll probably go ahead and head to sleep. Just see what's going on out here. Seeing what's good. See, your girlfriend was fine as fuck too. All right, yeah, you already said that, Michelle Thomas. But yeah, that doesn't make her any less finer. Ray Hummer. Uh-huh. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Check it out. Mhm. What up, Marcus? Ray Hummer.
Uh,
What up, Kid?
what's good? What's good, man? What's good? What's good? What's good? Damn, where to start?
Yeah,
Mm.
yeah. Hey, Marcus, you might have some competition out there as far as like rapping YouTubers. cause Chaos Rain boy made a rap song. I'm like, man, look at this nigga right here. I mean, he's
Yeah.
not quite as good as Marcus is, but uh, oh,
You
but
know, I'm looking at the thumbnail now. I'm trying to recap. He said a lot. Um,
yeah,
Brittany Renner up here disclosing that low body count and talking about she never sucked dick until she need practice.
she
And I
need
said, baby, you
practice.
need a lot. You need a lot more practice than that, baby. So all you did was ride dick, or a man was riding you.
Yeah,
Look at that. Look at
uh,
Shan Sharp. So smiling. I say, look at this half black bitch on my arm. You
yeah,
know he tapped that. You gotta blow that bitch back off. You know.
yeah. You think so?
I don't think so. I don't think he smashed. But um, a chick like Brittany Renner, who has been chasing the bag through chasing men. I'm not shocked that she has 35. I actually am surprised that the number's that low. I'm surprised it's that low. I mean, you
You,
know,
you
the-
too, huh?
yeah. The other thing that I find interesting is that these chicks are coming forward with this information. I find that interesting. Not that she has 35 bodies, but that she actually said it out loud. A lot of these women won't say that out loud, right? But the thing is, again, for somebody that's around celebrities and athletes and shit like that, um, these types of dudes, when they around these women, if these women want to remain in their in their space, They gotta give it up. Now I bet you that 35 is a who's who of niggas.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah,
Mhm.
it's a who's who of dudes. Now, this is the thing. You got to think about this. If she's honest enough to say the number, she's probably honest enough to say the names. So whoever's on that list is probably shaking in their boots if they had no business smashing that. She might be the next superhead in a minute because what's gonna happen is when all the 15 minutes of fame and all of that shit run out, because right now she's on her attention tour. When all that shit runs dry, here come the tell all.
Oh
Now,
yeah.
now,
You think she got a book like Superhead coming?
I mean,
I had to refute. That's too late. Sherry wrote one. That's why she was cut out for all the so-called high value men in that business.
so what's her book? Uh,
All right. Oh, you want to put judge this Apple.
so that's crazy. It's damn. It means I'm a fucking prophet.
What's up, Ken? I want to jump in here right quick, real quick. See her saying, see y'all believe that number 35. I don't believe it.
You think?
Um, a woman like is extremely higher. A woman like her, because she's from Mississippi and she a red bone, is extremely higher. Her saying 35 is like saying her saying 35 in that circle that she's in is like saying two. Because a lot of those women that those extremely nines and tens, the women that be in that circle, they've been passed and passed and passed around. So it's in the hundreds knowingly. Because you see Gronkowski, he was hanging out with a with a corn star. You see all these athletes hanging out with very because they really, if you think about it, an athlete technically makes fast money. He makes money. He work. He no, so he make fast money off a game, right? So that they're around these fast women. So 35 is that's the number that like that else from J. Cole, like you know what I'm saying? You know when J. Cole was rapping the line he had, she's lying by that 35. When you say 35 in that circle of men, that's almost like saying I've only been with two guys to I'm damn near a virgin. If you say you only been with 35, which I think that's
So
extremely a lie.
look, check it out. I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, like I said, I came into the room saying I'm surprised it's not more. Now, believe her, not believe her. Look, I mean, I I'm open to the possibility it might be a bullshit, right? I'm very open to I mean, I can't say for sure, but I'm open to the possibility. But as far as I'm with all that. But the type of chick that chases these types of dudes, they have to be this way, or you can't be in the room. You can't be in the room. These dudes ain't got no patience with this type of stuff. There's too much competition at the tops, and we often say in this space, that they don't want to compete for dudes. Women, these women don't want to compete for dudes in that space, in that arena. Oh, they absolutely do, and the competition is rugged. So, you're gonna run up the tab easy in that space because these dudes, they can say, okay, well, word, all right, get up out of here. Next, it's easy.
Yeah, I would. Yeah, I did say that 35 is a low number. There's probably a few trains in this girl's life. And then she decided to, I guess, because she was pretty, decided to try her shit somewhere else. Because if there's definitely enough simps, she can definitely, stay in the know, as they say. But Dre, what's going on, man?
How's it going?
Shit. There was anything to say about the stuff that I'm about to like. Since everybody's up here, I'm about to go through these slides again. But
Okay, well, like with her, the fact is this: I say, out of all the interviews she had, to me, I think that the way he asked the questions, you know, it seemed like he was trying to let her redeem herself a little bit because he told her a couple times he was trying to stop her from saying stuff that would make her look bad. Because I watched the whole interview.
Okay.
I mean, so I can tell you, and it's just like he was even giving her good advice. And like I said, she was acting like a straight up kid. And I totally see why PJ left her. I mean, like, it was just like, she's like, you don't have to do that. We mic'd up. I'm like, wow, girl, come on.
So this is sad that 35 is her good girl number. Like 35, because cause like you can't really trust the number that any girl going to give you on their body count. All they're going to give you is the good girl number, the number that they would expect, the number that, like, no matter what type of girl, the best of that girl type good girl number they'll give you. So she know that she done been a party girl out here, NBA niggas and shit. So
Well,
she can't say she a virgin, or she can't say she been with one or
well,
two niggas. So her
no,
good girl number is 35. That's her lying good girl number.
So let me
well,
let
the
me
problem,
no
okay,
go
go
ahead,
ahead.
bro. Go ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
No, saying the problem with that is this. It's like, unfortunately, she's good. She's a good enough looking woman that she's always there'll always be somebody out there. She may not get a dude that's like a half a percent dude that she's used to, but definitely there's plenty of dudes making 100K that'll take her any day.
So
I mean, like literally, it's probably maybe 10 or 15 dudes that make 10 or 15 dudes easily that would take her that would probably come out and admit it in the half a percent range.
so
In the $100,000 range, I'm
right.
pretty sure the guys may not come out and say this in a poll, but if they could be blind and say it'd be definitely 20,000 people that'll take her easily.
When you say take a
Easily
what?
take her. Period. I mean,
No,
to
take
try
her.
to be with her.
I mean, because she hasn't found like she's
No, I mean take her to be in a relationship. We'll try, but this is the problem. Her problem is this: why no relationship with her will ever work is unfortunately she is like one of the worst. Like the interview with Shannon Sharp, even though she didn't jump on nobody's lap or nothing like that, the interview with Shannon Sharp showed any intelligent man with anything to lose. You realize that she's gonna disappear one day if she's dating somebody and act like that, or just stay away. Because I hate to say she did a lot of damage, even though she didn't. Because she just, as soon as you just said any little thing, like you was just like, relax, calm down. No, I don't have to do that. And it was just like,
yeah.
wow.
Okay. So let me jump in here and say a few things. I don't think anybody will take her now. If she ends up with anybody, it ain't gonna be anybody reputable, right? At this point, having Brittany Renner standing next to you in any serious capacity is a bad look.
Yeah.
At this point, right? So remember, these are the guys she wants. So
Yeah.
the guys that would rock with her despite everything we know about her are not the guys that she wants. She wants the guys who would not stand next to her in any serious capacity. Now,
It all depends on what your job is. I mean, like you're one of those like half a percentage, and your job is like that. I mean, like I hate to say, somebody with a personality like me, probably. I mean, if I really like the girl, it wouldn't matter because I hate to say I'm thick skinned. I throw stones as hard as I did.
nah,
But she is
bro.
stupid if you want kids. I mean, like literally, you want somebody to fuck fine, but if you want kids or a family, hell no.
You're not feeling where I'm coming from. Listen to what I'm saying, bro, because you invoked yourself into the running. She wants
Oh, I
celebrity
know.
status, somebody
Hmm.
that has a recognizable face. Anybody that doesn't fit that description ain't
Hmm.
even in the conversation unless they some low key super millionaire that
Okay.
but
Well.
even in that situation, she's gonna want to even bring attention to that
Mhm.
arrangement, right?
Even
Well, did you
even more
watch the whole
even more than
interview?
that, even more than
Did
that,
you watch the interview?
she want a young nigga because
No,
she
but
don't
did
want
you
to.
watch the
Don't-
interview?
no, we saw the interview. She don't want an old
No, the
nigga.
whole interview from
She,
Shannon Sharp.
I get it. She don't want an old nigga like Shannon Sharp or Shaquille O'Neal. She want a
But
young PJ nigga.
okay, listen.
With
I'm
clout.
just asking a question. Did you watch the whole interview?
Yeah, I did.
Because she said, one of the things that she did, like one of the things that hurt her really bad, if anybody's smart, is she said, "No, I'm gonna get a guy who's head over heels for me, loves me, and I'm gonna love him." That's what she wants. Unfortunately, that ain't happening. That's the pie in the sky right there. That part right there.
She said the
Because
same.
any
She said the same thing about PJ. What she trying to do is get a young nigga to fall head over heels over her. She's not trying to get an old professional nigga to done being with plenty of fine ass women, older and younger than her. Come
but she
on,
been
man.
with Shaq.
So what? Shaq don't fuck prettier women, older and younger than her. Like I said, that's just why that shit didn't go nowhere.
Listen,
She can't
age,
control that.
listen, fam. Age is one conversation, right? Right. What I'm saying is, she wants somebody that she want a trophy nigga. I don't like fuck the age, right? Whether he had bitches or ain't got, I don't care. What she want is a trophy nigga. She's not gonna go for your average blue collar dude. She can talk all that I want a nigga I'm in love with shit all she wants, but she, it's like J Lo saying, my love don't cost a thing. I don't believe you, right? At the end of the day, you've been around a certain space, a certain type of dude. You can't downgrade from that. I don't care what you say. Once they used to that shit, they grow accustomed to that shit. That's why motherfuckers pay alimony, because these chicks get accustomed to that lifestyle and they can't go back. She wants a trophy dude. Period. I don't care what comes out of her mouth and how often she cries in the camera about it. She wants a trophy dude. Unfortunately, trophy dudes ain't gonna take her serious. They'll smash and that's it. She'll take the dick thinking, if I put the pussy on this nigga, maybe he'll fall in love, but it's not gonna happen. She, like you saying, she want a young dude. That's her best option, at least for now. I mean, eventually she's gonna get too old for a young dude. It's not gonna work out at this stage of the game. If she finds a young dude right now who don't know nothing about her, maybe. But yo, she's out there in the public on social media doing wild shit. It's not gonna work out because it'll be a bad look. Shit. The kid mom might tell her, look, don't deal with this chick. We know who she is. It's not gonna be a good look for you. It's
Look,
not gonna work.
she'll make a fool out of Dion and go back and get a nigga like Travis Hunter to fall in love with her ass.
No, it's not gonna work, bro. I'm
It
telling you.
will work. It'll work, and a nigga like that'll fall in love with her ass. It'll work.
Okay. Well, look, time will tell. I'm. Hey, this Marcus keep it 100. I'm like this. Ain't gonna happen. Ain't gonna happen. Now, she might mess around with little rappers for here, little time periods or whatever, but nobody's gonna take her serious at this stage of the game. Like it'll take a super, super, super pathetic dude, but it ain't gonna be. Again, it ain't gonna be no dude that's like seasoned. That's number one. Ain't gonna be no seasoned dude that's gonna rock with Shorty like that. It's not gonna happen, right? Now, what I wanted to ask earlier, why do we care that her body count is 35? This is a chick that before we knew her body count was 35, she was already garbage. So now that we hear that her body count is 35, is like we taking a hit to the chest, like, oh my God, her body count is 35. And it's like, yo, like, okay, but it's Brittany Renner. Brittany Renner been trash when she, twerked on Charleston White and PJ and everything that we know about her thus far.
Because 35 is not supposed to sound that bad.
No, I get it, right? But for her, a number like that, I mean, we sitting here basically disputing a number like, nah, she toned it down a bit. So again, let's say she said it was 135, right? Niggas be like, oh my God, would you wife a chick that with 135 bodies? Listen to what I'm saying. We wasn't gonna wife Brittany Renner before we knew the number.
Yeah.
So why does the number make a difference? Is my point. Like, listen, I'm not defending her. What I'm saying is she's the same hoe she was before that she is now. Like, before you knew the number, we knew, yo, this chick is a pass around.
Because
We don't,
the number solidifies your point.
bro. We didn't need proof.
Hey,
You
let me
know
ask,
what I'm saying?
let me ask y'all something real quick since y'all on this panel. Say y'all dating this chick, right? Y'all ain't been dating very long. Everything been looking pretty good. What if she came to you told me before you it was 35 other niggas? I'm talking about penis and all that shit. Fucking everything. Would you still want to date her? If she said 35 chicks?
I'll
I mean
let y'all answer
35
first.
dudes.
I think people. I mean, I don't know who.
I'm gonna pass. I'm gonna pass.
Okay, who's next? What about you, Chaos?
Yeah. You dating this chick, she said she done had 35 niggas before you. Or 35 dudes before you. Would you date? Would you still date her?
What's the data? All right, fuck her and keep it pushing.
Yeah, I'm about to ask what's the definition of dating.
Dating date okay. Let me no. Girlfriend. Say she was your girlfriend. You were getting a little heated and serious, and she comes to y'all and say, "Hey, I want to tell you something before we push any further, because I'm getting all my feelings involved in this shit.
It's
Uh,
it's, it's
I
hard.
had
It's hard for me to answer this question because I think y'all have heard me say numerous times I'm not a relationship guy, but I mean, I guess if I was, I guess the answer would be no if I was a relationship guy, but I'm not. I Again, I wasn't interested in nothing like that before I knew the number. You understand what I'm saying? Like, I'm not a relationship guy, so it's just hard for me to answer the question because it would that would make really no bearing on my decision one way or another. But if I was to put myself in a relationship guy's shoes or mentality, I guess no, right? I don't know, but I mean, would it stop me from kicking it with her? No, no. I mean, I'm the guy y'all saw at the award show with the bitch from Instagram, right?
oh yeah,
Yeah, you know,
y'all wear your Sunday best and shit.
Yeah, my son.
y'all confusing smashing with his question. He didn't
No,
ask.
absolutely. No,
He
I'm
not.
not.
He
I'm
not.
not.
Okay.
I heard them. I heard the question. Nah, my answer was no. But what I'm saying is, I'm saying not in that capacity. In the other capacity, absolutely. But leave it to some guys in the space or in the other side of the space. You shouldn't even want to smash, according to some. That's when the dick police come out.
So strictly to the question. Would you make that your girl?
Nah, I answered that already, bro.
Exactly. I wouldn't either. So we say no. So it's, I think niggas are saying no right now, kid.
So the general consensus is smash and pass. Well, smash and leave, or use her for a fun chick, but
But
don't take it seriously as far as don't try to wife her up.
see,
Or
Kev, this is what I'm saying. Before I knew the number, I was turned off by this chick already. You understand what I'm saying? So
yeah, 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 absolutely,
right,
yeah.
what I'm saying is like it's almost like you got if dudes is saying, "Oh my gosh, she has 35 bodies," that sounds like, I'm not saying it is, but it would imply to me that you needed to hear that number for you to be swayed into a hell no.
Okay.
My position was hell no, knowing what I know. I mean, when she was on, with Fresh and Fit or this place, everything that I heard about her, and this is why niggas get caught up with these chicks, is because, yo, how much proof do you need to say, yo, this is a bad choice? I
Hmm.
didn't need to, Kev, I didn't need to know her body count before I would say, hell no. The bitch is a psycho as far as I'm concerned. And
Yeah, and
that's what I mean. So that's when people ask me, "Well, would you fuck with a chick as a girlfriend?" There's a million other reasons. Like but you said you offered the scenario, yo, if everything's going great, if she's not a psycho, and she's not this, and she's not this, and then you find out she has 35. Uh, if she's not Brittany Renner and she's not a psycho, now again, I'm not a relationship guy, but it would not stop me from kicking it with her. Like, I wouldn't hear 35 and be like, to this cool chick who we laugh and we kid and we getting along and we chilling and everything. Oh my God, 35, I have to dump you now. Right? But what I'm saying about Brittany Renner is, without the body count, me and her could have never had nothing. because everything about her is a turnoff without the number. Do y'all understand where I'm coming from? Because I understand where y'all coming from.
Now I feel where you're coming from. Like they should. There was already context clues that this is a bad. This is a bad situation.
Bad
Right,
idea.
without body count. I wouldn't listen. I wouldn't care if she had 5 niggas on her roster. She's a bad choice. If she had 5, it's almost like the body count is the thing that makes the difference. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, yo, this chick is already damaged.
Well, hold up. Well, niggas mess with a crazy chick that got a low body count.
No,
Shit.
immediate no.
I
Immediate.
don't know. I don't know if that's true, fam, in real life though. I mean,
No, you said with niggas? No, I thought you was asking me personally.
I'm talking about like with the
Oh, niggas, look, niggas make bad choices in chicks all the time. Niggas, look, there's a lot of dudes out here, because you know when niggas say, oh, crazy bitches got good pussy. It's not even about that. That's bullshit. That's bullshit.
And
I
stop saying
disagree.
that. And niggas need to stop saying that shit.
But it's bullshit. It's not that crazy chicks got good pussy. It's that crazy chicks do crazy bitches are exciting to niggas like, thug wild niggas are exciting to bitches. The crazy bitch will let you do any wild shit sexually to her, and that's why you think the pussy's better. But the pussy ain't better. The pussy is the same pussy. It's just that this chick is down to do some other shit, and she's exciting. And ooh, this is crazy. Ooh, what the bitch do next? And ooh, let me tell my niggas what the bitch did today. And that's what niggas like, that drama. The niggas do like drama. I don't like drama. I want a boring ass bitch. I don't want no crazy bitch.
well, look, man, I
Now,
gotta get up in the morning and get some work done, man. It was good talking with y'all, man. Y'all stay up, yo.
no
All
doubt, no
right,
doubt.
Pastor. Thanks for coming through, man. Appreciate. But yeah, let's talk like before we get too into this. Let's talk about some of the other shit. The this situation right here.
No doubt.
Yeah, this like I was saying earlier, this is weird to me because how are black people dick policing a white man for dating a white woman?
Oh shit. We're gonna talk about that. Okay, I'm with it.
Yeah, how? And I mean, it's hilarious yet strange and kind of sad. Like and my the point I was trying to make was first off, he's a white dude, so he's gonna date in. When they think about legacy and lineage, their preferences. Every man his preference is gonna be with their race. Maybe not with kind of how black people are disillusioned in this country, but I mean, still the marriage statistics show is that most men are going to stick with the women of their race. And it's weird to me that there's this massive feeling of rejection because you had a lot of sisters living vicariously through Kayla and Nicole, like they live vicariously through any of these chicks that date and marry white men.
Yeah, because that's their, their, it's kind of like their hope. You know what I'm saying? It's like the great white hope. It's like, okay, she did it, I have a chance. And I kind of I touched on this shit in one of my streams, man. This shit right here. Um, First of all, black women, black women ain't gonna beat out Becky for the white man. That simply ain't happening. And for a chick like Taylor Swift, again, this is a white man with white man sensibilities. Now, you got the pictures up on the shit right now, right? Now, all things being equal and nobody being a nutcase, I'm gonna pick the chick on the right. That's my visual sensibilities, right?
Yep,
Now, with
made
things,
that point earlier too.
right, right, but that's me. But I'm not this white man. I'm sure this white man in his lifetime has dated women that look like Taylor Swift. He dipped and dabbed in a couple of melanated areas, and a guy like that, it would come easy to him because of his status, and he's a white guy, so he can get this type of black woman, right? But Taylor Swift, she has a status. She got bread, right? So he ain't got to worry about his bag. They ain't got to worry about his pockets getting dug in. And maybe she was a thing for him. Like, maybe before he was who he was, he's watching her on TV. I mean, I don't know how long he's been playing ball because I don't watch football like that. But, maybe that look, he hopped, then hopped again, like these chicks hop and hop again. These chicks hop from rapper to rapper. He went from a chick on a reality show to Kayla Nicole, who I don't know who she was before I heard of this drama, but I have heard of Taylor Swift. Taylor Swift is the only name in this story that I knew last week. You know what I mean? So,
Yeah. Ta-
right,
And then I said something about net worth earlier too. Taylor Swift is worth $600 million. He's worth $40 million.
right.
What is the other one worth? But I mean, not that we, not that men care about money so much, but I mean, it is Taylor Swift. I
Right.
mean,
I think right. It's Taylor Swift, and she's the type of white girl that white men like.
yep.
And as far as the financial is concerned, it's not so much he's looking for a woman with money more as much as he has some shit to lose if the shit don't work out. And I tell guys all the time, like, listen, if you can deal with a chick who bag is bigger than yours, do it. Because then you ain't got to worry. At the end of the day, you gonna walk away whole. Why not walk away whole? And that might be the last thing on the list in his decision to deal with Taylor Swift, but I'm sure is under consideration. Why not? He's worth 40 million. If it don't work out, he walks away 40 million or maybe more.
Hmm.
Maybe more. Maybe he might walk away. Kevin Federline. You got these other chicks about, watch out, girl. He gonna use you, girl. Watch out, girl.
Yeah. Now, Marcus. Now, to your visual point, the picture I got up here.
Mhm.
Um, yeah. Of course, Kayla Nicole looks a lot better than Taylor Swift.
Yeah, I'm as a
Like,
black man.
yeah,
I'm a black man saying it. As a black man, absolutely.
yeah.
I don't expect a white man to share my opinion.
Yeah, yeah, and Travis Kelce obviously thinks that Taylor Swift is probably better than his ex girlfriend, who got on social media complaining, like complaining about men wanting women to be traditional women, wanting to cook and clean and everything, and she was, if you want somebody to cook for you, get your mama to cook for you. This was Kayla Nicole's words.
Yeah, but that's something they can tell black men. You can't tell white men that shit.
No, not at all.
White,
And
yeah, they ain't playing that.
and she wasn't spending his money at all because it's like he never gave her any money. He made her go 50-50 on trips. He made her go 50-50 on dinner dates, all that shit. And
Yeah,
they dated for 5 years. Do you believe for a second she would have tolerated that from a black man?
you said it. You beat me to it.
Yeah.
You beat me to it. Now she'll complain after the relationship is over and he left her, but she would have stayed there and dealt with it. But a nigga that want you to pay half is a dusty.
Oh yeah. Broke. They always want
So,
us to go 50-50. I mean, I have to be masculine because this man want, like, all kinds of bullshit.
right, you a dusty, you a roommate, and you a brokey.
Yeah. But we got hot sauce up here. What's going on, man? What's good, hot sauce?
Hey, what's good? What's good, fellas? What's good? Hope everybody's doing well
Okay.
this weekend. And yeah, I mean, like, just my 2 cents. I guess we're talking about which one we're choosing, right? Do I got that right?
hmm Well, no, we're not really talking about which one we're choosing. We're just talking
Yeah,
about the situation itself.
yeah.
Yeah, like I said, most visually,
Okay.
I believe a lot of black men will choose Kayla Nicole visually.
Hmm.
Yeah,
I don't know, man. Ain't no way on God Green Earth I'm not choosing Taylor Swift. Ain't
yeah.
no way. Because between the sexual perversion that white people like to do, between the alimony checks I'm going to get when I divorce her ass, I can be the greatest peanut ever by sitting on her couch eating hot Cheetos and got maid service to wash my holy nasty ass drawers.
No, but
Ain't
we with you,
ain't no
brother.
and then no child support on top of that. Ain't no way I'm not choosing Taylor Smith. Swift. Sorry, ain't no way I'm not choosing Taylor Swift.
Well, yeah,
Right? Because
yeah. No, go ahead. I'm
I
sorry.
mean, yeah, ain't no way because it's all upside. Because and I'm gonna cheat on Taylor Swift anyway. So there absolutely is no downside with Taylor Swift at
Yeah,
all.
she's the rational choice, and I think that everybody agrees with that. She's the rational choice. Like if you choosing based on these pictures, which is not a rational choice, it's a sexual
No, but
right.
but white men like the body type of Taylor Swift,
But
right?
that's
If
what,
we're
yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
That's,
yeah. And she's definitely because she has that little candy apple ass that they like. She's thin. You can probably see her rib cage, and she has nice long legs. That is the prototypical aesthetic of white men. Because like my white friends would talk about that why they like Asian girls so much because with Asian girls you can see their ribs and stuff like that. And if they say that if you cannot see her ribs, then she's fat, right?
right. So the average white boy is thinking that it's an upgrade to go from
Right,
left to
right.
right. So we get it that, but we, there's two pieces of context that we're adding here, right? We're talking rational versus irrational and black male sensibilities versus white male sensibilities. We taking all of those things into
Mhm.
account. So,
Right.
making a rational choice, I would date Oprah. Okay.
No, but the thing about it is, it's just that in white America, Taylor Swift is much more attractive than I don't know the woman
That's
on the left side,
that's what I'm saying, brother.
right? So
Yeah.
so because you like even in reverse, like if it was a black dude dating some IG white woman that looked like this, and then the black woman is worth 300 million or whatever she's worth, then for us we would say the same thing. It's an upgrade because to Black America, the black woman looks better, plus
Right.
more money,
Yeah. If
etc.
this was a yeah, if this was a black guy leaving this woman to go with Taylor Swift, unless
Yeah, then it'll be a different. This would be totally different. But as a white man, Taylor Swift is more attractive,
yeah,
right? So I
yeah,
mean,
yeah, we get it.
yeah, Taylor Swift is more attractive because even for me, like I would say, I mean, this is a bad picture of Taylor Swift, but Taylor Swift is not. She's not unattractive. She's fairly attractive. This is
Okay.
just a bad picture.
Hey, let me call out this super chat from D Scott. Thank you for the super chat. He says, watching SNL tonight. They played Taylor Swift song during a SNF promo or NFL promo, maybe for uh Kansas City, New York
New Jersey,
Jets.
no, it
This is
should be
this
Jets, New York Jets. Yeah.
Yeah, New York Jets. This is a business move like Russ and Sierra. Give me the flat back 100. All right, thank you for that super chat. For real, for real.
No, but I don't see. That's the thing. I don't think so. I think in his mind, Taylor Swift is more attractive.
I mean, beauty is in the eye of the beholder. I mean,
Yeah.
how many of your homeboys you seen and you wonder why they was with the girls they with based on her looks, but
Right.
to him, she's the most beautiful thing going.
Right. Because all my non-black friends will say that Taylor Swift is much more prettier than this black woman. All my non-black friends will say that.
Yeah. So let's let me see. Let me see something else. All right. So what do y'all think of this? Keith D getting arrested for the in connection with the murder of Tupac.
Yeah, I don't know much about that, man. I don't know much about. So I'll pass the mic. I have no idea about that.
What about you, Marcus?
Yo, what was the question? I'm sorry, I missed it there. Had to step.
Up on the screen, Tupac and Keith D getting arrested for in connection with the murder of Tupac.
So what they trying to say? He did it. He was there. What are they trying to?
He was in the apparently he was in the car with Baby Lane when Baby Lane shot Tupac.
Okay, so what's the charge? being there.
I guess accessory. I guess.
You can't. I mean, okay. I mean, they could charge him, but again, if he ain't pulled no triggers, or instruct any triggers to be pulled. Like if I'm sitting in the car and you start shooting out the window, I'm going to jail for what? I mean, then Baby Lane get arrested immediately. Like he got what? Didn't he? Or did he get killed? No, he went to jail. They catch him.
He got killed like 2 or 3 years after it happened.
Who? Baby Lane? Two
Yeah,
or three years?
yeah, it was like 2 3 years after it.
Are you sure, or was it closer to? I don't know. Whatever the case may be, what are they trying this guy on? I don't think that. I mean, this was what 20 plus years ago, right? So if he didn't commit the murder, what are you gonna get him on? He didn't go to the police. The boy is dead. Oh, but at least he got arrested, but the boy's dead. But what? I'm just trying to understand what the shit what would be the charge for this guy? Because I've heard about this. What would be the charge for this guy?
Uh,
The murder. He was there. So what?
my guess would probably be conspiracy to murder.
This is
Because American Negro, he was stating earlier he was from California, and he said his ears, I mean, he said he has his ears to the street, and the word on the street was that Puffy and Keith D were talking, about taking money to commit the crime.
right. If they right. So and I was gonna address that too. So let me say a couple of things. First of all, Keefy D, I'm surprised Diddy ain't have him pop for running his mouth. He been running his mouth about this shit as of late. Vlad TV and everybody else. Not just that. I'm very confused as to why people go on Vlad and talk the way they do at this point when people are getting bagged behind this shit. Okay, that aside, right? The other thing is, yeah, if they do convict him of anything, then they absolutely got to go get Puff. Because if they're bagging him, if they're hitting him with he took a contract, then you got to go get the person who put the contract out, right? Under that premise.
Oh yeah.
Right. So, I mean, look, I don't know. I mean, shit. Jim Jones didn't go to jail for Tekashi 6ix9ine, so I don't fucking know. I don't know, man. I don't know. But we'll see. We'll see, man. But I just think that this is kind of stupid, but it's not as stupid as him talking about it. Cause these old men, they like for the stuff they didn't get caught doing, they want to be able to tell their war stories. You wouldn't believe how many guys come to me want me to do documentaries for them where they can talk about crimes that they committed that they never did time for. Because this is the age where, everybody got a camera, we got all these streaming networks and social media, and everybody want to tell their story and be famous. They want to be Frank Lucas or Nicky Barnes or one of these types. But you can't talk about crimes you got away with.
Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I mean, they want this. People want to live in infamy. They get the attention any way they can. And I mean, like, if I ever do some shit, man, I'm taking that shit to the grave with me. Shit. Y'all ain't gonna know it till years and years after I'm dead, if it's worth talking about. But uh, yeah. So we'll see how this unfolds. We'll see how we'll see how, and I'm sure that content creators are gonna follow this story. I mean, if there's anything else of note to happen, but the thing is, Tupac being shot and killed was a major thing when it happened, and then a few months later, months later that next year, then Biggie dies. Like shit. But yeah, yeah, son, that's how I ride. Take it to the grave. Is it officially a lost art? Yeah, these niggas want to live in infamy. Now, okay, now getting back to let's see, getting back to let me see what else I had. What about her? Ebony K. Williams. saying that black women need to look for a husband while they getting a college degree. What do y'all believe about this? Is she just saying controversial shit just to stay relevant, just like your homegirl Brittany Renner, or do you believe that she's cracking and she's starting to finally admit some things?
Who want to go at this first?
I'll take on this one first. I think it's going to be a little bit of both. Like number one, I think she's going through a lot because in the interview she had with the Breakfast Club, she talked about how she has to make those injections by herself, how she's spending up to like $40,000 for freezing her eggs, et cetera, et cetera. And I think that emotional wear and tear, doing all this by yourself with no one to lean on, I think that's why she's saying that, right? Because women need to outlet that emotion, right? I don't think it's really about caring for the next generation because black women don't really care about the next generation, right? Because you can even see when they're saying like, "Oh, you sound like Kevin Samuels," and you're saying, "Oh, well, I'm not talking about Kevin Samuels. I'm not giving reason for black men to be mediocre." She still has that white supremacy attitude towards men. She even says, well, this is a conversation for ladies, not for men, right? But if black men are the leaders, then how can this not be a conversation, especially when we're talking about progeny or children? Because now she's going to be a single mother. And we know the statistics of single mothers, regardless of wealth, regardless of wealth. So on this aspect, I would just say she has no one else to talk to. I think she's lonely, she's depressed, she's probably on some pills. And then the second thing is, yeah, I guess it's to get views and get people to look at her, sure. But I think this is more of, we're seeing an emotional breakdown on live TV. That's what I think. But fortunately, it does give women a view of, hey, this is what this is what you get when you listen to women talk about focus in career. You're talking about IVF, harvesting eggs and all this extra shit. What man wants to do all that? What man really wants to go through all that? Right? And then she even said this is a rich white woman's option on top of that. So she dropped a lot of game and she said a lot of stuff that made sense. But unfortunately, it was more about letting her decompress emotionally than to be, more than it is about, taking our talking points, because she doesn't benefit financially, or there's no benefit for her to take the red pill, take red pill talking points, lack of a better explanation of it, right? I just think we're seeing the beginning of her nervous breakdown. That's what I would say. And I'll pass the mic on that.
Who else want to talk about it? I'm just waiting my turn.
I will reiterate what Hot Sauce has said about taking our talking points. It does seem like every time, like, or female in particular, says anything that men have been saying for umpteen years, that they get a lot more attention and a lot more recognition than we do. We catch all this hate and all this fire for that shit. But as far as Ebony K. Williams goes, it seems like she does say a lot of things that are out the box and that are controversial, like the whole bus driver comment. Well, the whole thing about that, which I didn't have a problem with, because you can date who you want to date, but there's consequences to shit like that, personal consequences, not something that I would be exactly happy about, but the thing is she saying this because she wants to stay relevant and controversial, or is it like Hot Sauce says, are we in the midst of seeing a mental emotional breakdown, or is it something else? So go ahead, Marcus.
Okay. First of all, this chick is a failed swallow. We seen pictures of her with white dudes. She tried that, didn't work for her. Okay. Now she's talking about black men, this black men and what black men need to have to snap because you shot at the white moon, you missed. So now you got to make all these demands of black men because that's your fallback, your last option. Now, we don't know how many white men passed her around before she came back to the cookout. So we don't have a number. But let me ask the gentleman in the chat and on the panel, would you take Ebony K. Williams seriously in a relationship? I'm waiting for an answer.
No, because I have self-respect. The only person that dates Ebony K is a person that doesn't have self-respect.
Right.
So yes, there will be black men. There will be black men who date her because we are the trash men.
Where are they?
But well, I mean, it's not the one she wants.
This is okay. So I don't know how early you were in the conversation where I was saying this about Brittany Renner earlier. So now we've come full circle. So Ebony K. Williams is future Brittany Renner. Understand this. We don't know Ebony K. Williams' body count, but I would imagine that if I ask niggas, would they fuck with Ebony K on any serious level, they will all say no. Right? I'm sure that when Ebony K was younger, she was an attractive young black woman.
Yeah, she's drop dead gorgeous.
Right. So what I'm is you look at Brittany Renner, who is younger, and she's in her youth and still has her sex appeal about her. And we're saying, oh, dudes will want to fuck with her. Understand, the guys who Brittany wants, it's a bad look for them. So you look at Ebony K, who is future Brittany Renner. Again, we don't know Ebony K's body count, right? But like I said before, it's actually irrelevant because if we can look at Ebony K and see the toxicity and see the problem, see, how she comes across, her attitude and her energy. If we were to find out tomorrow that Ebony K's body count was 50, why the fuck would it matter?
The thing about it is okay, you have two different. So for example, Ebony K, I believe she's worth $1 million or $2 million, right? I think she has an annual salary of $1 million US dollars per year, right? And I believe she's either 40 or 41. Okay, and she's a lawyer. Now the men that she wants has to be over $1 million plus, right? No man who's making that type of money is going to marry a woman who's also a millionaire and a lawyer. She is much,
bro.
I'm just saying she is much more dangerous than Brittany Renner. Now, so the difference is, hear me out. She's much more dangerous because she is astute and a master of the law. So when it comes to dissolving the relationship, if you were to marry her, she is going to take you for a house to home with Brittany Renner. It's not a match. But let me land my plane, right? Now the other difference between her and Brittany Renner is that you, as a successful man, black, white, whatever, seen as wifing, quite frankly, IG whore is a bad look for you. And having kids with a woman who is an IG whore is very different. If you gave me the option to choose between the two, right, from a public standpoint, Ebony K is miles better than her. But it's the white supremacy in Ebony K that makes her more dangerous than Brittany Renner.
All right.
But Brittany Renner is the whore. Brittany Renner is the whore that you do not have kids with. They're very different. Very, very different.
Nah, bro. Let me break something down for you, because I mean, when I asked you the question, all I needed was kind of a yes or no answer so I can continue my point. They're the same, bro. You mentioned that Ebony K's a lawyer, as if women can't hire lawyers to take your money. A chick doesn't have to be a lawyer to be a danger to your financial stability. She can hire a lawyer, which you will pay for, and you will pay that lawyer to take your money away from you while they take your money away from you. Okay? Ebony Williams and Brittany Renner are the same. I don't care. See, we place too much emphasis on titles. I don't care about her law degree or her professional appearance and none of that shit.
None of that shit matters when you're in the crib and you're dealing with this chick face to face in a relationship, in a domestic or relationship capacity. None of that matters. I think dudes, especially in this space, think that shit like that is important because they would rather be seen with the professional woman than the Instagram whore. But both of these women are the same amount of toxic. I asked, would anybody deal with Ebony K? And we immediately said no. Her millions ain't got shit to do with that. I don't think anybody that she would want to fuck with. This chick says she wouldn't fuck with the bus driver unless he owns the bus. So she's actually putting into words what I said about Brittany Renner. I said Brittany Renner would only fuck with a trophy type, a reputable type, somebody we've heard of. Ebony K is an older woman. She has no problem saying it out loud. Unfortunately for Ebony K and Brittany Renner, none of those guys would take them serious. Let me finish, bro. Brittany Renner is just the younger version of Ebony K. That's all she is. So what? She's not a lawyer. If she married you, if you were in a relationship with her, if you had kids by her, she could hire an effective lawyer to get your money from you. So she doesn't have to have a law degree to do that. It's irrelevant. So it like the other part of this shit that bothers me, especially with Ebony K, and you guys touched on it already, is that Kevin Samuelson has given out this same point of view, and he was vilified for it. His grave was danced on for it, etc., etc. And of course, women, when they say this shit, now it's information that women can use. Ebony K is not saying this just for views and attention, which it'll get because she's a woman saying it. I mean, shit, look, we got girls in the manosphere that say this sort of shit and they get more views than us. But at the same time, she is in the situation that she's trying to tell other girls to avoid. She's regretting that she didn't get a dude in college. She's regretting. She's trying to warn the girls after her to do the thing that she didn't do. Unfortunately, they ain't gonna listen to her. They're gonna do exactly what she did. They're gonna date around. They're gonna pick up some mileage on their box.
They're gonna be fucking.
And then they're gonna end up to be Brittany Renner's age, doing what Brittany Renner's doing, and then they're gonna eventually be her age, freezing her eggs and all types of other shit. They go through the same cycle because women peak in their 20s and their late teens in their 20s. You can't tell a chick in their 20s nothing. I want you to understand the mentality of a woman in her 20s where she got every dude that's throwing money at her, want to take out to eat, want to take out to go to the club, want to buy her shit, this and that. You can either be that type of chick, or you could be in a relationship with one dude. Now, the one dude can't take you out every night. The one dude can't splurge on you, buying you handbags and different things like that. They can't pay your phone bill and your this bill and your that bill because you're dealing with one guy who has one income versus that single chick who's dealing with all these dudes who are happy to throw money at her. You got chicks in their 20s that got a boyfriend watching their friends get flown out, bags bought for them, shoes bought for them. So when men say, yo, these chicks need to marry early, these chicks is like, are you crazy? This is my peak time to take advantage of my youth and my attractiveness, right? That's how they feel. So you gotta rationally look at it from the opportunity loss that comes from being in a relationship in your 20s as a young woman, right? Which doesn't work in the long run. They're trading that away for the immediate benefit of being the hot chick with all these, potentially ballers spending money on them. You understand what I'm saying? So then they end up being Ebony K later with a body count, except Ebony K has not told us her body count. It could be very well be 35, but we don't know because she hasn't said it. But who cares? Both of these.
Well, you don't have to. You have to know that because she already said when she talked to Eli, said I done it all. I had them all. We all know that
Right, but
means. She's
that-
been a throat goat
but
since
right.
2001.
But what my point is like I was saying earlier, and I don't think that I think hot sauce. I don't know when you came into the stream, hot sauce. What I said earlier is that it shouldn't matter that we know Britney's body count. She was toxic before now, and we don't know uh Ebony's exact body count, but we do know that she's not to be fucked with without knowing the number. She's not to be fucked with. It's almost like saying, because we don't know her body count, we can't prove it. Let's roll the dice, right? But guys are saying immediately, well, we wouldn't fuck with her based on what we already know and the things that she said. So if she was to put out her body count now, would it be an epiphany or would it even change anything? She was already trash. So why did she become more trash now that we know something more? Like, you understand my point, Kev?
Oh yeah,
So,
yeah.
can I reply now, or you still have more to say?
I mean, you can go ahead. I mean, if I had anything else on my mind, it's probably escaped me. But just understand this, hot sauce. Both of these chicks are toxic. One is only the older version of the other. One has told us her body count, and the other has not. This chick having a degree in millions and a professional, image doesn't mean shit in relation to how your relationship would work with her. It's almost like, because we already know we don't care about women's incomes and this and that. It's like all the shit that they say that they want in a relationship having no effect on whether you're gonna have a good relationship or not. Being 6 feet, having six figures,
All right.
six pack, none of
got
that makes you
I
is
got
gonna make your relationship work. And her being a professional on television, being a lawyer,
can I respond now?
that's
Because I
all.
mean,
I just wanted to, yeah. So go ahead, bro.
I got it. So okay, so this is why I'm going to disagree. So let's look at Brittany Renner now. 36. I don't really believe that, but whatever. The point is that Brittany Renner definitely has a higher body count than Ebony K. Now I'm going to point this out to you because mental health and sexual promiscuity, according to Yale peer review research, correlates. So that's why when you're seeing Brittany Renner talking to Shannon Sharp, sometimes you can see that Shannon Sharp is talking to two very different people. Sometimes she's nice and meek. The other time she'll out of nowhere, don't cut me off, whatever. Even when he grabbing a drink, she'll just say, don't cut me off. And then she'll switch to another person. Anyone who is astute, you can see that Shannon Sharp was interviewing two mentally different people there. Why? Because there's a strong correlation between sexual health, sexual promiscuity, and women's mental health. Number two, when you're marrying a woman like Ebony K, who's a lawyer and astute at the law, at that 10-year mark, when she graduates your ass, aka divorce you, there's going to be a 10-year dossier on all the fuck ups you have done in that marriage. That is the difference between dating a professional in the law and a non-professional. She already has a just in case shit. I want to divorce this nigga. I'm going to have a 10-year dossier waiting with a team of lawyers and all the other expertise. So while Brittany Renner can also get a lawyer, Brittany Renner is going to be 10 years behind Ebony K because Ebony K already knows the game.
But
Right?
that,
So
yeah, now why would you marry?
let me finish, please. Let me finish. So there's a significant
It's crazy.
stark difference between marrying Ebony K and marrying Brittany Renner. Now,
But you
are
end
they
up
both?
in divorce
Bro,
court,
I
nigga.
didn't cut you, bro. You spoke
Go
for 10 minutes. I did not cut you off.
ahead, bro. But this is
So there's a stark difference. Now, why I agree with you that they're both are toxic, their toxicity is in different ways. When I see Ebony K talk, especially when she's talking about black men, I see a woman who practices white supremacy, point blank, period. Right? I see a woman who is educated and thinks she's better than everyone. Now, if Ebony K did not have that, and I'm 55, 60 years old, then I would absolutely date date or have a relationship with a woman who's 40, because number one, she's not overweight at 40. Number two, she still looks good at 40, right? And if I'm a 55, 54-year-old man, why wouldn't I date her, right? But since she's on this single mom shit, and since she on this white supremacy shit, she's a no-go. But they are two very different things. And on top of that, if Ebony K was not a white supremacist, this is the woman I want my children to be a mother to, because
But she is, bro.
she can get my kids into the elite schools. She knows how to politic with the other mothers who are gatekeepers at private schools that set your path up for Ivy League institutions, that sets your path up for your children to build strong professional networking bonds in their formative years to when everybody else becomes CEOs and directors of this and that, right? She brings a better lifestyle to children based on her background and pedigree, as opposed to Brittany Renner. But because of the toxicity and the man hating that she has, I agree, you leave them alone. But Ebony K. Williams has much higher upside than a Brittany Renner, and especially if they were at the same age. And I rest my case there.
If she only has upside in your hypothetical, in the physical space and universe we occupy, she does not. As far as a 10-year dossier, bro, divorce court is fucking divorce court. It's
not. Did we just disagree, bro? Then we just disagree, because I'm not here. I don't want to go back and forth with you. We can just disagree.
Well, you're on a YouTube panel, so if you don't want to go back and forth, that's your business. But I'm gonna respect you.
Bro, you responded for 15 minutes straight, bro, and you're just repeating the same things. You're repeating, and
you can't tell me how.
I mean, it's nerve-wracking when people
can't tell me what I can't say on the YouTube panel, bro.
But it's
like, bro, if you don't, if you don't want to have a conversation, you can roll out. But I'm on the panel. I'm gonna say what I want.
You're repeating. You're adding no new insight.
You can't tell me what I can't say, bro. You ain't the host of the show. Now, if Kev don't want me to address you, I'll let Kev say so. But you can't tell me I can't. Fam, you can't tell me I can't respond to you, bro.
Just go ahead. Just repeat your non-insightful comments. You're gonna just say the same thing over.
Whatever your opinion of what I got to say for is inconsequential to me, bro. I don't care.
Right. We're waiting. We're waiting for your repetition.
No, you're interrupting me. You ain't waiting for shit. I'm waiting for you. At the end of the day, brothers listening to us, 10-year dossier or not, all right, you still end up in divorce court. As if a woman who's not a lawyer can't document shit. As if a woman who's not a lawyer, like, you have to have a law degree to take notes, to have a logbook, to take pictures, or hire a private eye, or even hire a lawyer. Like, you don't need a lawyer you don't need a law degree for that. What I'm saying is, it ain't no, well, if Ebony K was this or if she wasn't that. No, fuck her if, nigga. Today, in today's time, in the world we live in, Ebony K is who she is. If my uncle had tits, he'd be my aunt. So let's not talk about what if Ebony K wasn't this, then she would be better. They're the same bitch, bro. In this world,
they are not.
In this universe that we occupy, there are no what ifs. She is who she is with everything you said. Her white supremacist points of view and her her attempted swirling, her failed swirling, and her ideas about, yo, if you don't own the bus, I can't fuck with you. So this idea of, well, if she didn't have those ideas, she'd be the better choice. But she doesn't have those ideas in the world that we occupy. So we can say if all day. It's irrelevant to the reality that Ebony K is who she is in this timeline of the multiverse, bro. And what's her name? Brittany Renner is who she is, and they're the same fucking bitch. If these two chicks are going to still take you to divorce court and all this, well, if this, nigga, neither one of these bitches is the choice. If
So
you wasn't
so
done,
so let
bro,
me let
now
me
I'm
let me just
not done talking, my
let
nigga.
me let,
Now
no
I'm not
let
done
me just
talking, bro. Now I'm not
bro,
done talking.
bro. Then when
Now
you gonna
I'm
be
not done
done?
talking.
Tomorrow?
Now
Bro,
I'm not
come
done
on.
talking.
You
Now
just
I'm
keep
not done
repeating
talking
the
because
same
you said you
shit.
didn't want to go back and forth with me. Now you about to
No,
respond to
because I mean, because number one, you
no, you don't
misquoted
want to
me.
be
Number
challenged,
one,
bro.
you
That's
mis
your issue. But I don't
number one,
care
you
because it's not your
misquoted me,
program. So
and then
what I
so
will end on, what I will end on is this. Why talk about if this, if that, if, and this is the problem with niggas and why niggas will always get caught up in these type of situations is why the fuck, knowing what you know about either of these women, would you take either one of them seriously, regardless of anything that you might view as a positive? The negatives outweigh the positives. So for niggas who decide to overlook the positives or the perceived positives for the obvious negatives, you get what the fuck you get, and I have no sympathy for you. Period. Now you can talk, motherfucker.
oh, I'm a motherfucker now. Okay, no problem. So thank you from the peanut gallery. So if you, this is a great example, audience. This is a great example of listening with your emotion and not listening with
Nah, you
logic.
disrespected me, bro.
Whoa,
So
whoa, 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 whoa!
no, so I paid you
I'm
back.
not,
I repaid the
I'm not,
favor. I repaid the
I'm
favor. Nah, you
okay, okay.
disrespected me,
Can
bro.
I
You came
finish?
at me, so I repaid the favor,
Can
bro.
can I finish? Can I finish? Can this motherfucker finish?
Yeah, the motherfucker can finish.
Thank you.
Be a
Appreciate it.
motherfucker then. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Cause whatever. Anyway, before I was rudely interrupted. So number one, I distinctly said you do not marry either, but they're toxic in different ways. And somehow the peanut gallery took that as okay, you date one or the other. I don't know.
No, I said
I
you
don't
don't date either. Don't misquote me.
I'm sorry, sir. This motherfucker's not finished.
No, I corrected you. So don't
Sorry,
misquote.
sir. I'm not
So don't
finished. Can I
misquote me.
please continue?
Apologize for misquoting me, not for.
I am not going to apologize, but can I finish?
No, you did apologize, and your
Can I
apology.
finish? Can I finish? Thank you,
I
sir.
accept your apology.
So moving on. So, bro, just so fucking petty. But anyway, moving on. So first, we established that, and second, there's something called professional foresight. As it's clear that this gentleman here doesn't have a profession, because if you have professional foresight, you will put yourself in position
God
to
damn.
win. That's why it's more dangerous to marry a lawyer than a non-lawyer, because they have something called professional foresight. There's no way that you're going to end up paying the same amount being married to Brittany Renner than Ebony K. Williams.
If you don't
She will
marry
take
a bitch,
you
that's the solution.
she will take you to the cleaners. Agree, you don't marry her.
So
But
then why are you
again,
talking about which one is worse when both are
because you
bad
gotta
choices?
bro,
Yo,
I am not finished. Can you bro, do you need a maxi pad, bro? Jesus.
Hey,
Bro,
guys. Hey, guys.
damn.
Slow down. Let's hit the brakes because we got
Bro,
Rogish
I
up here
mean,
too. We got
I
Rog.
can I
Hey,
just make
yeah,
all right,
yeah.
go ahead.
You can make your point, but we got
No,
Rogish
I'm
up
not.
here. So
It's okay, man. Because at the end of the day, I interrupt that every second. Can't say
No,
nothing.
no,
This mother.
let's let these motherfuckers finish.
No, man. No, you got it, bro. I'm gonna just go ahead and step down because at the end of the day, you know, lions don't care about rats' opinions. Y'all take it easy.
how original. What's going on, Rogish? What's popping?
Shit, can't call it. What it do, y'all?
No doubt, man.
Long live the bitch with line steppers. What it
This
do?
this nigga try to
long
make a
live.
choice between a shit sandwich and a shit sandwich with cheese, and say the shit sandwich with cheese is better because it has cheese.
But let me go ahead. Let me go ahead and say I appreciate anybody that steps up here and gives their take. So I mean, whatever happens between panelists, I think of it more as men talking amongst men. So
For
that's
sure.
just me.
I mean, it's the smoke show, right?
No, this is not the smoke show.
Oh man, I
That's tomorrow.
fucked up.
No. I mean, shit. The dialogue went how it went. Like I said, black men giving our perspectives on things is very, very important. But Rogish, what it do?
What
Was
it
up?
do? What it do, y'all? Yeah, this is interesting with Ebony K. I think, well, you can tell that someone's been in her ear about where the trajectory is going as far as her views with young black women, and that they're definitely paying attention to the space. So I think she's going in the right direction. You know what I'm saying? Shit, she sounds like. I mean, somebody need to blow the bullhorn for these youngsters. And I think she's like the first like millennial chick. You know what I'm saying? Who's actually on a present stage like that? Who take it to that degree? So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? Perhaps maybe she turned a leaf. If it's political, I still think it's a good move because she's right. You know what I'm saying? Got these chicks spending themselves. You know what I'm saying? Up until well past college, and that was my question that I've always asked. It's like, all right, well, why is it that they don't act like they're losing? Because the hoes of the past, you know, they definitely would act like they were losing something. Something was connected, a preciousness to them that they were losing as they were hoeing. But with hoeing becoming the new norm, I don't, you know, what I'm saying, I don't think these neo hoes is losing to the same degree as, you know, what I'm saying, the proto hoes.
Mhm.
So you know,
I can dig that. I mean, like I said, man, I think that both of these women are the same. Just because one chick's occupation is different. I mean, what are we, fucking bitches? One chick has a different occupation. For some reason, that makes her a better choice, even though she's the same toxic, lunatic bitch as the younger chick. Like, oh, one chick is an IG model. Ooh, that's a bad look. Fuck with the lawyer, but the lawyer is gonna get your ass. Like, even
yeah, but wait a minute, Hot Sauce is an oligarch, huh? So he's always looking for, you know, what I'm saying, the Ivana Trump. You know what I'm saying? And
he's
shit.
gonna lose.
Well, I mean, well, do the oligarchs lose with the way that they select they women?
I wouldn't say so.
Yeah.
I mean,
No, they don't. They don't.
no,
They don't lose.
they don't
They don't.
lose. I mean, if you want to use Trump as an example, Trump went overseas and got him, one of the mail order broads. You know what I'm saying? Like, I mean, I know.
She held that motherfucker down, did she not though?
No, she did, but that's what I'm saying. Like, when it comes to, like, I wouldn't. I think to call old boy a oligarch is a stretch, right? He's basically saying, you know what, she's a lawyer, so she's the better choice, even though all of these mental issues. So you're saying is oligarch mentality to marry a modern Western chick, right?
Whoa, Rogish. Hold on. I just want to clarify something.
Yes, sir.
I did not say marry either. I said they are both toxic. But I said where I disagreed with the dude was that it's different. I said you don't marry either.
Right.
Matter of fact, I even said that Ebony K. Williams will take you to the cleaners more than a Brittany Renner. All I said it was I don't see them as the same bitch. I see them as different. They're both are bad
It's
choices.
two
No
paths to
one
hell,
should.
bro. What's the difference?
Bro,
Well, hold
shut
on.
the fuck
Let him
up,
land. Hold on. Let him
bro.
land. Let him land, fam.
All I'm saying is that I didn't tell anyone to marry both. I said you leave them both alone. I just was talking about the nuances between the two. And then
Makes
you
sense.
got in your feelings. I've never said, oh, we should pick this one or we should pick that one. I said don't choose either.
Nigga, you left the panel. You got in your feelings. I'm still here.
Bro, no, but I mean, I've never said choose either, right? You want to hear what you want to hear,
Are you
but there's
okay,
no,
man? Are you in
there
defense?
is nowhere in this conversation that I say choose one or the other. I said they were both bad, but I talked about the nuances.
No, but you talked
And
up
you got
Ebony
upset.
Williams like she's somehow this better.
Bro, I said don't
what
choose
you did.
either, and I even said Ebony Williams will take you to the cleaners more than Brittany
All right,
Renner.
now wait a minute.
because
If
she's
you
a
measuring
professional sports fighter.
hoes, though, ain't nothing wrong with measuring hoes. Shit, wait a
That's
minute.
I mean that's I mean no nobody's up here saying choose this one or that one. I was speaking on the nuances between the two, and I was talking about the reason why Ebony K is coming around to the red pill is because we're seeing her mentally break down, right? She's having an emotional breakdown in real time in public, and you're going to see more women doing that. We've seen that with all the women when they hit 40, and they just see, oh shit, I fucked up, and now I'm in this situation, right? And I have no one to express this to. I have no one to emote
And
to.
that's
So now they go
that's
to
the
social,
aristocratic way to get that
right? And so
across.
now
Bro,
they're going on
Ah,
social
okay.
the
media.
only
That's
difference.
all I'm saying, bro. That's
Yeah,
all I'm saying.
that
Hey,
makes sense.
Rogish, the only difference between these two women is the age and occupation. Their mentality is the same. They're both chasing men that don't want them. because of the issues that these
Wait a minute. You don't
motherfuckers
think
deal with.
Ebony K carries a certain factor of class along with her, and
Exactly.
Well, no, but what
in
is
mere
okay? So,
juxtaposition
bro,
to
okay,
Brittany?
so what difference does that make if you saying a certain level of class,
That's
right?
a different
No,
quality of whole,
but
nigga.
no, it's really not.
Yeah, it
If
is.
okay, so then let me explain to you why. It's
All right.
like putting again
All right, but wait,
a
Kev.
slice of cheese
I'm
on a
out.
shit
So
sandwich.
Rogish is my
He's gonna
point clear.
drop down again. Hey,
I
so now I'm
I
talking
just
to
want
him,
to make
bro.
sure.
So I'm
I just
gonna
want to say my
deactivate
point
your question,
clear.
so I'm gonna continue
Bro,
to talk
fuck you and your
and
question.
respond.
Fuck that,
Hey,
bro.
no, fuck
Bro,
you,
Rogish,
motherfucker. But anyway, like I was saying to
I
Rogan,
just want to make sure
at
that
the end of
my
the day,
position was
it's a
clear,
shit
so
sandwich,
that way when
shit
this dude
sandwich with
misquotes me,
cheese, and
at
y'all
least
blah
the
blah
rest of the
blah blah
panel,
blah blah hot sauce,
as the rest of the
motherfucker.
panel,
Yeah,
when he misquote me, the rest of the
you got
panel
me
knows
my
where I'm coming
feelings.
from.
You
All
mad?
right, so yeah.
You
All right,
mad?
cool.
You
All right, Kev, man, I'll
mad?
talk to you later. I'm
You
not mad. I just want to make sure
mad? You
my
mad?
position is that,
You
bro,
mad?
are you 18?
You
Bro,
mad? You mad?
can we have some moderation on the
Are
panel,
you
please?
mad?
This is insane.
Yeah, hot sauce.
No,
Appreciate.
no, I'm gonna leave, but I just want to make sure my
Now you
position is
drop
clear.
down, bro. You
So
jump back to say what
I
you
just
have
want
to
to
say.
make sure my position is
Drop
clear,
down.
It
and
has
I'm out.
your position has been clarified.
Okay,
has.
thank you,
Yes.
peace.
Yeah.
All right, so now I'm gonna respond to that dumb shit he said. At the end of the day, her image is irrelevant. Again, it's a costume. So you're saying, and I'm speaking to you, Rogus.
Yeah.
You're saying that her how she comes across class wise makes a difference. It doesn't.
No, not how she comes across.
No, no.
The thing is,
I get what you're saying.
in juxtaposition to Brittany, those ain't the same quality of
No,
woman.
no,
dog.
they're not. No, listen to what I'm saying, bro. Ice cream is ice cream. Strawberry ice cream is ice cream. Chocolate ice cream is still fucking ice cream.
All right.
So to say, okay, well, it's different because it's chocolate.
Yeah.
Okay.
What if you're allergic to chocolate ice cream? Then that's different.
No,
And
but
you
it's
ain't
still ice
allergic,
cream.
and you ain't allergic
No,
to strawberry or whatever.
but
else
it's
it is.
still, if you're allergic to ice cream, you can't eat neither. So it's not about being allergic to one and not being allergic to the other. It's about being allergic to ice cream. So what I'm saying, both the bitches are toxic. Ice cream, if you're allergic to it, is toxic to you. You can't eat it in any flavor. So a classy bitch and a hoe bitch is still bitches. If you're allergic to bitches and you should stay away from bitches, then it doesn't matter the flavor of the bitch.
But that don't mean bitches ain't got no use. And
That's not you're talking about something else now.
no. Well, that's why hot sauce
No,
brought up the fact that she'll take you to the cleaners. You know what I'm saying? More
No, but
thorough
you're
than the other one.
But you're talking about use. That's a different
Yeah,
conversation.
nigga, okay. So why else you gonna interact with a bitch with any one of these hoes?
Bro, they're both
with these attitudes. You gonna get some kind of fucking use out of them.
No, they're both bad choices. If these chicks
Are they instant bad choices, or will they grow into a bad choice?
No, they're bad. So you're telling me everything that you know about both of these women.
Okay.
You would tell the average man to take them seriously? Or you tell him, oh, hold on. Or you'll tell him, well,
if he had to be with him?
No, not if he had to be. Because nobody has to be with him.
Oh, okay, no. But this is a hypothetical. So you talking about saying that these are the chicks he wishes to choose.
No, what I'm saying to you is, the question was asked earlier, would you fuck with Brittany Renner knowing her body count? I said, I made the statement that her body count doesn't matter. We already knew she wasn't shit.
Right.
So here we're talking about Ebony K. We know a lot about Ebony K that indicates that she ain't shit. Right?
Ebony just needs to be broken.
Look, you take the time to do that if you want.
That's all she needs.
No, but bro, this is what I'll say to you. If you want to take on that project, and that's the problem with a lot of us, is we, just like the women, like to take on project niggas. Niggas want to take on project bitches. If you want to take that shit on as a project, if you want to take that on as a project, I more power to you, brother. Right? I ain't even mad. Like,
No, no, just
look, hot
identify
sauce.
it as a project. I ain't saying that I would take it on as a
No,
project, but
but
I'm saying I do see some
it's
potential in her if she
nah.
broken.
No.
Cause I
Bro.
mean, that bitch look like she's just defiant. That's it.
The bitch
Brittany is
old.
being who she is. This bitch is doing this shit based off
Hey,
of,
man.
you know what I'm saying, some politics
Cool.
and shit
Hey,
in her.
no, cool story. Cool story, man. Cool story. What I'm saying is, look. Then let Bishop Magic Don Juan fuck with her, right? You know what I'm saying? At the end of the day, I would not advise
Chat.
any man with anything real to lose to deal with neither one of these chicks. Regardless of a bitch's profession, how she pronounces her words and all this other bullshit. Now, all that shit is smokescreen, bro. It's smokescreen for where you're gonna end up with these chicks. And I'm not talking about anything other than men who are looking for serious relationships. I said at the top of the show, I ain't a dude that look for serious relationships, but I know everybody ain't me, bro.
You mean to tell me you couldn't get no use out of this bitch
No,
at
we not
all?
talking. But again, fam, we ain't talking about me. I'm talking about. See, I don't tell others to do what I would do. Again, dude made a video about me at the porn award show with a porn OnlyFans bitch. Nigga, I can do that. You can't, cause nigga, you get burned out here, nigga. You
I know.
can't swim with these sharks, nigga. I can't. So what I'm saying is, I'm not gonna tell a square dude working the job every day to fuck around with the chicks that I might be able. That's bad
Hey,
advice.
yo,
I'm not.
that brim was cleaned in the motherfucker too, cuz.
I appreciate it. If you saw the video, I appreciate it.
That
But
brim was clean as fuck.
no doubt. So I'm not gonna tell a dude to swim in the waters I swim in. I'm gonna tell him, look, bro, you see me, don't do what I do. This is, what they say. Don't try this shit at home.
Right.
Don't try this shit at home. I'm gonna
I'm a
tell you, look,
professional. I'm a
right.
professional.
If you looking for a chick to invest your life in, invest your feelings in, and things of that nature, which I think this space is full of these types of guys, I'm gonna tell you to stay away from either one of these women. There are better choices out here. We talk about vetting. We talk about, to me, in my opinion, there's no guaranteed way to vet a chick, but there's such thing as an obvious bad choice. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And these are
yeah.
chicks that you stay away from. You don't try to, take them on as projects to make them into the cooperative, this and that and the other. Now, there are niggas that can do that, and most niggas ain't that nigga. Let's
You know,
keep it real.
I got a homie who love that shit. We call it building the bitch. That nigga love building the bitch. I was like, nigga, that's too much time.
All right, all right. Let me cut in for a second
No doubt.
because I don't know what we said, but that would brought this on. But I got a dislike and an unsub. You know, like so
Damn.
it's like shit. So here we go. I gotta play the video, y'all.
Oh,
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
When you-
is that hot sauce, man? Damn hot sauce. Hey, look, brother.
I
Hey,
don't think it's hot sauce.
That ain't sauce.
okay,
I don't
okay.
think I
I
don't think it was.
about the hot sauce.
I,
No.
I, I don't think hot sauce did the dislike and unsub personally. I just think that when you are a black man on these platforms and you piss a brother off one time, and I mean I hate to say this about the brothers, but they you piss them off one time, they kind of abandon you. You
Mm.
know, they do. They spaz like brothers will spaz out a lot quick. Not saying that that's us, but like a lot of brothers will spaz out the first thing you say that they disagree with. So it's like I've gotten a lot of unsubs that way. I even got an unsub one time for what sounded to somebody like defending Sister George, and
Mm.
due to recent happenings, you know how far that got me. So
Mm. Yeah.
yeah, so I
Yeah.
mean, I'd say throw caution to all these chicks out here in the modern day in 2023, because I mean, it just seems to me like whenever whether we have their backs or not, we can't seem to fall short when it comes to some of these. You know,
I mean,
Hey,
the
hey,
thing
go
is,
ahead, bro. Go ahead, bro.
the thing is, look, if I told you it was a whole ribbon that hit this globe, dog. All right, so all these chicks are dealing with some form of poetry and some form of fashion. Uh, it is what it is, man. And this is the issue. Everything, and you know, in a way, Marcus Keep 100 is actually, you know, what I'm saying he's actually right, and also Hot Sauce is right in a way, because if you think about it, the way that they're attached to the system, they're attached to basically judging the man by, you know, his earnings, right, and his earnings based off of how they can tap into those earnings. Um, and it's money, you know what I'm saying? It's not necessarily, you know what I'm saying, not even what we can provide as a resource. No, just all right. What money can I tap into through your ass? So it's like, you know, when y'all say these ain't your women or whatever. Well, you know, nature abhors a void, right? So it's like, all right, if they don't belong to us, then they belong to someone, right? Someone or something. That if they're not on our program, they're on someone or something's program. And you know, right now, if it's attached, you know, to the matrix, how it is, it's the whole thing with, you call them hoes, but they're not hoes just because they out there, you know, fucking, you know, cock carousel, whatever. They're hoes because the way that they're tapped into their what their happiness is. You know what I'm saying? They're always talking about my happiness, my happiness, my happiness. Want to be happy, bitch. What the fuck make you happy? You know what I'm saying? It's all this. It's like all the shit to make a hoe happy. I is your hoe though, and you know, can't call them hoes or whatever. So it's like it's some weird margin that's been blended cosmically, I think, and you know, a lot of y'all ain't used to it, man. Should have
Listen,
been around hoes when you were younger, man. You would understand.
look, shit, I ain't been around. Look, I got almost, I'd say 25, between 25 and 30 years of being around hoes.
All right,
And
now
and I mean, look, bro,
this shit is
like
still shocking though, right? There's been some type of digivolve in the whole like character of that shit, cause
I I, I think hoes are hoes, but people's reaction to hoes is different,
facts.
right? So yeah,
Motherfucking
because
facts.
yeah, hoes is hoes, hoes is always gonna be hoes, but now hoeing is respectable, hoeing is sex work. I mean, you know,
Mm.
work is work. Like sex work is real work, and you know, you gotta respect the hoes, and the hoes got an opinion. You got slut walk, and you know, slut opinion, and you know, like the reason we call them hoes. Let's start with the word hoe in the first place. Women who like sex are not hoes; they're
No,
sluts.
a sluts.
Hoes are women that sell pussy, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And what we
No,
have now,
whores are
right?
women that sell
Hoes,
pussy.
whores, right? Well,
Right.
hoes is you know, it's a slang. It's, you know, it's just a mispronunciation or misappropriation of whore. Like it's the same thing, right? So
It's a conjunction of loving the fuck, but doing that unto the community. That's
now,
what that's what makes them a hoe. Now a slut, there's nothing wrong with sluts. A slut just woman that love to fuck. All right then. Bitch,
right?
you can't be fucking 10,
Well, no,
20
but
motherfuckers.
a hoe is a whore.
It's delicate.
The thing, the reason why I like to make the differentiation is because what we have now is not slut culture, really, is whore culture.
Right.
If we had slut culture, we, you know, we just have a bunch of promiscuous women. We got women. I mean, we got a mix of slut culture and whore culture. So don't get it
Yeah.
twisted.
Yeah.
But you know, the whores are the ones saying to you, you gotta give me this, or you gotta make this, or you gotta be this, or you gotta give me this soft life, or you know, all this transactional shit. That's whore culture.
Hmm.
And what our relationship with Western women has become is exactly that. But then they're mad that a motherfucker go overseas to practice the same culture for cheaper with better product. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, Coke is it, bitch. You RC. You that other shit. You that 50 cent soda. Like Coke is it, motherfucker. Like if you want to compete, which you don't, but you wanna control the market
Hmm.
by some other means, not by free market, not by free enterprise, not by competing. You wanna gank the market. You wanna jerk the market, and
Yeah.
it doesn't work that way. You know what I mean? So, again, when it comes to like what just took place here, is indicative of black men, be emotionality and romanticism with black women and things of this nature. I would not instruct these dudes. These dudes are not in any way pimpish, or as your name, like your name is roguish, right?
Right.
These guys, and I ain't talking about you. These guys are not pimpish or roguish or rapish in their approach to the women in the relationships, and I don't hold that against them. So, but
Well, no,
I
because there's nothing
right,
wrong with a square. A square is just
nothing,
a non-dynamic cat.
right,
It's just that there needs to be a certain solidity to them, so that the women of this new, neo age, he'll be able to gain some element of respect. Because the thing is, hoes is a different breed of bitch.
right. Them niggas don't know. Listen, you got to be able to tame hoes, and if you can't,
Yeah, boy.
I can't advise you to be around hoes. Now,
Yeah.
don't watch me do it and aspire to be like me, because then you fuck around and find out. Especially if you get into your feelings in that arena. So if you want to have feelings, right? If you want to have feelings, and there's nothing wrong with being a man with feelings. And I want to emphasize that, because I don't want to come off like,
Ice cold.
right, or that I'm putting down, right. We got too many dudes like these game coaches who want to be too fucking cool for school and put down men who want traditional relationships. I'm not mad at men who want traditional relationships.
Right.
I would prefer to tell these men who to deal with, how to deal with them for the least amount of injury possible. Period. And you understand? So I would not advise or even make these guys think that I would speak about an Ebony K. Williams in any positive manner to confuse them, to make them think that she might be a better choice because, she has a different vernacular than a group athlete, smut. You understand what I'm saying?
But the thing is, the just is the defaulted juxtaposition that occurs when you bring these two women side by side in context. Ebony just stands out. That's all it is. And then you have to, identify those factors that causes her to inadvertently stand out. That's just what it is. Just a difference of quality. And upon further scrutiny, you can see that there's a certain elements to those qualities.
I don't think there's anything special about Ebony at all. I think
I ain't saying nothing special to that bitch. What
okay.
I'm saying next is motherfucking Britney, man.
I'm just saying, listen, Ebony, Ebony, Ebony.
He like fuck that bitch.
Nah, Ebony is just
That's a funky bitch.
The
she's
boss
just
bitch.
she's just better package damage. Hey, BGS, what's
Oh
going on, man?
wow.
Yeah,
That's what's up.
she's a boss bitch. She's a gynocrat, man. She's not a hoe. I mean, she could be, but
Nah,
thing is, she's uncooperative. She
but
can't she can't take anybody's ism, man, because she has to be in charge. Even that the rich guy who was taking care of her, she had to be in charge. This is why he dropped her. You can't get what you want. This is what I'm actually giving you, right?
Right.
$12,000 a month, giving you a stipend. Be happy, okay?
Yeah.
An uncooperative hoe, okay?
Yeah.
She's a boss, but she want to be in charge. She wants to be the madam. She don't want to be the hoe.
well, we don't know if she's a hoe because she hasn't. It's what I was saying earlier. BGS is
Hmm.
Brittany Renner has explicitly and candidly
Yes,
told her get down.
yes.
What I find interesting
She
about
not a sexual hoe. She an economic hoe.
no,
Cuz
but
what the
listen to
fuck?
what I know.
Who talking about this girl?
Yeah.
No, 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 no,
No,
no.
no, no. She's not. She's a madam. Her problem is she
She's a
wants to be
pass around.
fucking in charge.
Power hoe.
Right.
No, she was. In other words, basically, when I say she, in other words, she wants to be the madam. She don't want to be a hoe. Okay.
All right. So she want to, and the madam in terms of power
In other words, she wants
means
to be the pimp and not the hoe.
yeah. Nah. Okay. Nah. But the
She's
thing
been
is,
passed around too.
No, okay, so so this bitch wanna be scandaled, basically.
Yeah,
She's cool with being scandaled.
yeah,
Okay, as long as she's the boss. Okay, boss
yeah.
bitch.
Boss
Okay,
bitch. Yeah,
all
that's
right.
her problem. That's how come the white guy dropped her. Okay, this is your spot. This is what you're gonna get. And as far as the exchange, she don't want to be there. She wants to tell him what to do.
Ain't that a bitch?
Yeah.
Look, let me ask you a question, because I mean, Ebony K is where
Mhm,
she is, but I
mhm.
mean, what again?
Okay,
It's
well, she more of a bitch than a hoe.
no, but
Okay.
Yes. Yeah. I would
well,
say that.
from
Yeah.
what we know, because we know about Brittany
Out of
because she
pocket, bitch.
told us most women don't reveal their get down, right? And I think that what we tend to think that what is not seen is not there. You understand? And
Mm.
for all we know, Ebony K, I mean, we hear about a lot of women, especially in media,
Mm-hmm.
being passed around, sleeping their way into a particular career path
Mm-hmm.
direction.
Mm-hmm.
So she's never going to tell us that. But just because she doesn't tell us that doesn't mean that these things did not happen. So what I get the feeling with her is
Mm-hmm.
there are more similarities than differences outside of maybe education and age.
She ain't got to be throwing that pussy for her to lose any value. The fact that she is unworkwithable with someone
Yeah, yeah, and
who,
that's the problem. Yeah, that's
that's
the
the
problem with her. Yeah,
that's a
Right,
'cause
really
but
huge
what I'm
issue.
saying is the similarity between her and Brittany. If we did not, and the BGS, I don't know how much of the stream you've been listening to,
they just
but
got on.
right, but if we did not know Brittany Renner's body count,
Now
she's
that's a
still
hoe.
damaged. She's still I mean, she's
Um, um, uh,
because
what,
of body count, but she's still damaged goods because of what we know about her.
the thing is, the difference is body count. Body count aside, because Oprah probably may have a bigger body count than Brittany Renner. Okay, but um, the thing is, Oprah
Thank,
uses men as concubines, right? Okay,
thank you for saying. I
yeah.
appreciate that
And
comment too.
other, she uses men as concubines.
They said
Okay,
Oprah.
she's not selling herself. Okay, okay. Brittany Renner was selling herself. Okay, this
Yeah.
woman was. I mean, she uses her body, but the thing is, she's using this power moves to move up to the next level. Okay, more as a politician than a hoe.
Yeah.
I don't think there's a difference. I think
Oh, there's a big
no,
difference.
no, no. The goal is that no, the goal and the objective is different, but the actual mentality and in all practicality is the same. You're using yourself to elevate yourself, albeit for different reasons. Ebony K is doing it to, like you said, elevate herself for status or
Eh,
career, this and that, and
yeah,
what is doing it maybe to get into a relationship where she can enjoy the
yeah.
lifestyle
Uh,
of the man she's fucking. And to me, it's a
it,
different
it,
way of
it,
doing
it no, no,
shit.
no. One is selling yourself, selling your product. Your vagina is your product, okay? Which is Brittany Renner, okay? This chick, it's more like being a politician. You're using it's like a guy who uses his dick to move up, okay? Is
But
he
you still
selling his
use a
dick
dick.
or is he using it as a power move?
Right, but it's still dick. What I'm saying to you is the
Mm-hmm.
objective is different, but the transaction is the same.
And that the reason you use it for and how you use it is the difference of
No, but
that defines of who and what you are.
we're
The,
saying the same thing now. But at this point, Ebony, who if that's what she has done, because we're speculating, then
hmm
she's gotten to where she needs to be, or at least to some level doing that, but it's not gotten her what she wants in terms of a relationship. The same, the same way that Brittany Renner, who is using her pussy for a different objective, has
hmm
also failed. And
yeah,
we yes, because there's failed pussy sellers, right? Because
yeah, but Brittany Renner aged out. Okay,
well, they both aged out.
yeah. The thing is that she could still get married if she wanted to get married. Okay,
Who you talking about?
Ebony.
Ebony, yeah, but she knows
To
she's not
who?
marriage. Ebony, well, she's not marriage material because of who she is. She's a boss bitch.
Well,
Okay.
she was this thing. This is what I said earlier. Again,
Uh huh.
you might have missed it.
Uh huh.
I don't think either one of them are marriage material for who they want. That's the context I'm using. I think that if Brittany Renner wanted to marry
Now, yeah, she's aged out. Yeah.
right, if Brittany Renner wanted to me, Brittany Renner has a better chance of getting married if she abandoned the idea of the trophy dude.
Yeah.
Right?
What? Ain't
Absolutely.
nobody finna marry that bitch.
It depends. It depends. It depends.
I disagree. A regular
Brittany
dude,
Renner.
a regular dude working
Yeah,
a regular job,
Yeah, we'd marry her. Yeah.
he would marry her, but for the
Wow.
guy she wants, it would not work. And this is what I've been, Kev, you've been listening to me the whole time. It would not work if she was trying to go after the guys, because she can't get away from the athletes, the actors, the these
Well,
the rappers, these types. She's
The
addicted.
rappers.
Right. She likes to be in that space. It
Yeah.
commands attention. The
Yeah.
thing about Ebony K is she is past that point in her life.
Yeah,
She's
so
got
so so
the
so
ring, but
so
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 it's Brittany Renner.
so it's Brittany Renner. But basically, this is something that Shannon Rawls, we actually talked about this because Shannon Rawls has been a producer, Hollywood producer, right? He says the same thing. After 30, they go down, they drop back to 23 and start over.
no, I agree with that. But
hmm
again, what I'm saying is
hmm
Ebony K, even at this point,
hmm
can't do what Brittany Renner can, as far as what I said about Brittany Renner if she abandoned the idea of getting the boss owner, right? Like like you said, because she would have to be the boss bitch, right?
Uh,
So she definitely can't marry the guy that she wants, and she definitely probably can't marry the guy that she doesn't want.
with Ebony is more of who she is and not her body count or her
Yep.
age. Yeah.
No, it's a different reason. But what I'm saying is what
hmm
I'm saying. So it's a
hmm
different reason. So of course we don't know uh, Ebony's body count for it
Yeah.
to be about her body count. It can't be
hmm
about a body count. She hasn't revealed that.
Yeah.
Right. So that's what I'm saying.
And anybody believes Brittany Renner's only had 35 bodies, I got a bridge to sell you in Brooklyn. Yeah, you laugh. You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Ain't no
I mean,
way.
we touched on that earlier.
Yeah.
We said, that she might be undercutting a little bit. I mean, for her to
Yeah.
be in the spaces that she's in, ain't no dude really trying to wait and this and that.
Nah, she's okay. Okay. Brittany Renner, once she put that book out, she really burnt her her bridges to being married to somebody like of that ilk.
Right.
Yeah.
So I
Nobody.
didn't. I had no idea she dropped the book. I
Oh
said
yeah, about 5 6 years ago.
You ain't
right.
no.
I said,
Yeah,
yo,
that's the
about to drop the
reason, bro.
book. Yeah, I
Yeah.
was kind of
And,
aloof.
and PJ Washington was her last bus. Okay.
Yeah. So but again, she could go regular, and
hmm
but she in her mind and heart of hearts, she really can't, like, because she would be miserable doing that, right? So she can't do it in the space that she prefers to be in. But
hmm
if she decides, like I said, if she decided to go blue collar, we would never see her again. She would be a regular chick,
Yeah.
washing dishes and cooking her husband's fucking dinners. But this chick here, who we're
hmm
looking at,
hmm
hell no, hell no.
She
With,
can't be.
with
Yeah, she won't become regular because she doesn't have to. Yeah.
Well, she doesn't have to, but she's unhappy. In other words, she doesn't have to become regular to survive, right?
No. Yeah.
But to be happy, because that's the other thing,
What the
right?
fuck is this happy shit?
This
These
is what
women
these
don't know what the
listen.
fuck make
This
them
this
happy.
is dope, but
Okay,
listen,
but the thing is,
their
the
language.
the reason she's been married, okay, according to her, that that hasn't been verified. Okay, she's been engaged to a multimillionaire, according to her, which I don't believe, but that's a different story, right? The thing is, how come she can't close down the deal? And she said it.
She wasn't happy.
No, no, no. She can't keep her motherfucking mouth shut. That's the problem.
Oh,
She
okay.
said that. She
So
said that because
Ebony
she's a
said that.
lawyer, and then she said on her dates, her dates be saying, "Ebony, we're not in court, okay? She can't stop arguing.
But
She
again,
has
this
to be right." Yeah.
right. This goes back into what I was saying
hmm
earlier about
like I
you
said, that bitch need to be broken, man. Shit, that's all
right.
it
Yeah,
is.
it's some, yeah,
Be
yeah,
broken. Hey,
yeah. When she's 60, maybe, huh?
Yeah, Rogish won a challenge, man.
I
Now, not that one, man. You
This
don't
is
want
just
that
this
one.
is just an observation, diagnosis. That's all it
shit.
is.
Nah, I
You know what
got
I'm
you.
saying?
If
Nah,
if if she's so stubborn to be going to have an implant and be injecting her own self with some goddamn fertility drugs once a day, you know, by herself, that's a stubborn ass bitch. You're not
Yeah,
gonna reform her.
right.
yeah.
So
Mm.
and even if you could, who has the time? It's too like it's just too many broads out here that are just Play-Doh malleable. Like
but
you
this is
want
the
to get
thing. These
you want to get
bitches
the
ain't
old
standing on nothing. All they
look,
standing on is training, bruh.
damn, you want to get the old horse.
Training and conditioning.
You
That's
In
want
it.
conditioning, and she has the personality. My youngest daughter has the same fucking personality. Can't get along with them.
bro.
Yeah.
She's an old horse, bro. Why you trying to break the
She
old
when she was a young horse, no, because
horse?
she was like what she wanted, Miss North Carolina pageant. So she's a pageant queen. So
Oh wow.
yeah, she could have married into it. Thing is, how come she didn't? It's because of her personality.
Right.
Oh,
So
okay. Oh,
yeah,
she a freak. Oh, she probably a whole motherfucking freak.
She could be. The thing she
Uh,
has the pedigree as far as looks and all the other kind of shit. Is her
yeah.
fucking personality.
see, Rogish right now. He's in that pattern. I see a lot of brothers go down, and I know you.
What is
I know you
oh,
joking around and shit, right?
Yeah, why is Oprah and those the women of their ilk not married? They can't be. They're boss bitches.
But a lot of these dudes, it's just like the chick that be trying to do a challenge of the
but
super.
don't boss bitches get off by submission?
The
The,
dude,
boss bitches have to marry a guy that's lesser and more that's beta to them. They can't marry.
yeah,
Look at Stedman. Look at Oprah Stedman,
Okay.
right? Because he's beta to her.
see,
According to what? The money?
Even attitude, everything else.
All right.
Yeah, he's beta to her.
right? Well, that's how women look at it. They define masculinity differently than
Than we do. Yeah.
right. So I mean, I know you want to take
He's in a
all that,
subordinate position to
Okay.
her.
right?
Money, fame, wealth, personality, that kind of stuff.
Man,
Yeah,
fuck
but
Oprah.
Rogish want to tame the
Get that,
shrew,
that
man.
bitch in order.
And what you and Oprah wouldn't pick you, man.
No, she would not.
Mm. Oprah wouldn't pick you. Okay,
Said
that's it.
Oprah.
There's some guys that are beta. You people like Russell Wilson that play it. Okay, plays beta.
You know what?
Yeah, there's women out here, especially black women, who are turned off by any alpha quality in a man.
Hmm.
You
Yeah.
know, right? So it's like,
So
oh
so he,
nah,
his public persona is beta. But the thing is, if you like, I've seen some talks and that he's given, like opening up his salon, opening up his fashion shit, right? Okay, motherfucker's no beta. Okay,
Nah, he ain't no beta. That nigga's play.
I
You
ain't,
can tell.
I
You
ain't,
can
I
tell
ain't
he a
gonna touch
chess
the topic.
player.
he is
Wilson
a
and
chess player.
yeah,
Russell Wilson pimped actually sold himself to Sierra and Sierra's father. Okay,
Uh,
was there. He pimped her. That's the smoothest shit I've ever heard, man. That's pimp talk.
yeah.
But he don't. But he plays the goofy beta most of the time.
I hear y'all. I ain't touching that tonight, man. We done did that.
I could play it for. I could play
I,
it for you.
I, I don't.
When they first met and Sierra started crying. Okay,
I,
because she remembered that shit.
I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it.
You don't have to do it tonight, man. But actually, I will actually find the video that I played when he actually opened up his uh his uh his fashion line in Denver. Okay, and a speech that he gave, and see him commanding the audience and the two women behind him. He ain't no beta, man.
Hey, Kev, you there, man?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, I just want to make sure.
I
It's
was
probably
wondering.
almost that time.
I was wondering. I was wondering. Is she giving birth this year or next year?
Who's that? Sierra?
Yeah.
He told her he wanted three. She said no at first. Guess what she having?
So
Another
Well,
baby.
I know. She's pregnant, but is she gonna be due this year or next year?
I think it's next year.
Okay.
what do y'all think? Y'all think has Russell Trump future at this point?
I think the thing is that okay. Um, there's two. I got daughters, right? And there's two kind of men that women like, right? My daughter's like one I would approve of and one I wouldn't, right? And most likely the one they will marry is the one that your father would approve of.
So what's your definition when you ask that question? Has he trumped him? What do you mean by that?
Yes, I mean that was that as soon as he asked when he trumped Future that night when he first tried to get with her, right?
Mhm.
Mm.
I
The
mean,
first
but
the very first night he trumped Future.
I
yeah,
mean, that's
what?
if Future didn't want him with her. I mean, if Future was trying to be with Ciara,
Yeah.
which it would
Oh,
appear to me
oh,
that was
oh,
not trying to
oh,
be with
oh,
her.
okay. Okay, this goes back to what me and Rom called uh not an image. What we call it? We just call that shit where you actually attracted to somebody, actually imprint, right? Okay, your imprint is for a man is your mother, the hot girl, and a combination of all that, right? Okay, for a woman your first imprint is your father. Okay, her father is very dominant, Air Force guy, very straight laced, all that kind of shit, right? That's her first imprint. Her first boyfriend in high school is just like her father. Okay, exactly like her father. That's her first imprint. Now she can go. You can get a secondary imprint and go sideways because she's in the industry. But her first imprint is Russell Wilson.
And dude is definitely fucking Air Force captain material.
He is.
That's what he gives
If
off.
you
Holy shit.
if look go back and look at her father. Her father is not Future. Okay. That's
No,
what,
but what was their relationship? Now I hear all of that, but what was
she loves her father. In fact, her father was
no
there
no
the
not her.
night that Russell Wilson came to meet her the first time. Her father
That's
was in the
that's
apartment.
that's not the question. The question was what was her and Future's relationship at the time of her meeting Russell?
She had just had the baby.
Whose baby? She's had Future's
Yeah,
baby.
just had Future's baby.
Okay, were they together?
They weren't together.
Okay, so what I'm trying to understand is if they weren't together,
Hmm.
that would tell me that this wasn't a woman that Future wanted to be with like that. This dude has several
Okay,
children from
okay,
women. No,
okay.
no, let me make
I'll
the
go.
point.
I'll let you land, but I got two daughters. Okay, I've gone through the
No, I
split.
don't. I don't. But see, understand that I'm not. What I'm saying is not necessarily to conflict what you're saying. What I'm
Hmm.
because the question was,
Hmm.
did Trump Future? My thing is, if I'm with a chick
Uh
and
huh.
I don't want to be with the chick no more,
Uh
the guy
huh.
with her after me is not trumping me unless he took her from me. So what I'm saying is,
Uh
unless
huh.
Future wanted Ciara and was trying to be with Ciara,
He gave her a ring. Okay.
what does that mean?
In other words, he wanted to marry her. He gave her a ring. Has he done that with any of his other baby mamas?
Gave her a ring, what, an engagement? Oh,
Engagement ring. Yes.
oh, this is information I'll have to look up, but I'm not aware of that.
Yeah. She
But
gave the ring
they
back.
weren't. You said they weren't together.
They weren't together at the time. She gave the ring back.
Okay, this requires further
Look,
study.
I've
So
studied it. Go look it up.
yeah, but that's my question. Like that's what my question
which,
is based on.
which is why he's so bitter about this one and not all the other ones.
What other
He,
one?
in other words, he's got what eight? He got what not eight or nine other eight other kids and what, by different women. Okay, why is this one so important?
I mean, I haven't seen Future do that much in reference because I mean,
I said that they were still going back and forth.
well, maybe they
This
go
last
back
couple
and
years.
forth. If you shoot at me, I'm gonna shoot back. But at the end of the day, it's like what I'm saying is, I
Mm-hmm.
you know if I'm going back and forth with the baby father because the baby father is saying slick shit in the media, that has less to do with I'm mad because of her and he's with her than you
Okay.
trying to play me in the media.
What I'm saying is that me researching this because trust and believe I get fed all this shit all the time, right? By even bringing this shit up, right? Okay. He she got with him because he was a producer, okay, and
Mm-hmm.
he made a play for it. She fell for it. Uh, she got pregnant. He was going to marry her. Gave her a ring, and future being future, right? He's gonna be who he's gonna be. He was got caught fucking some other chick, right?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was gonna say. So
And in other words, here, nigga, here's your ring back, okay?
Yeah, based on, oh, I caught you with another chick, not, oh, I like this better than you.
What thing is, Russell Wilson wasn't even, Russell Wilson was still married, okay, at that
Right,
time.
right. So what I'm again, so the context of him trumping her because, oh, he made a play for her, they weren't together.
It's not him. Another, the thing is, what I'm saying is, they weren't together. I'm not saying that the Trump. But what I'm saying is that Russell Wilson fits her first imprint. Okay, fits her first imprint.
I got you.
So so
That's
so in my experience, okay, with women and having two daughters, okay, and seeing this shit firsthand, normally women will go by, they'll marry their first imprint, which is their
I I,
father.
I hear you, but what
Yes.
you and
So what are you arguing about? I don't understand
no, I'm trying to tell you that that point that you just made is mutually exclusive from Kevin's question.
what's his
So that's why that's no his
what's
question.
Kevin's question.
No,
What's
Kevin's question was, do I or do we think that Russell has trumped
Trump future? I said they did
right?
that a long time ago.
No, I don't think that one thing has anything to do with the other.
I think so.
Well, okay, but just because she married this guy, again, it would have to be, oh, well, somehow he took this woman from this man, and it doesn't appear to be so. Now, you talking about imprints and things like that. Again, they had a relationship after
In,
this.
in, in other words, as far as preference is concerned, I think that's what he's talking about. You taking a woman from another man is something else. Okay, he didn't take her from him. She chose this man.
No, but
Okay,
that's what Trump would mean.
he did. She could have gone back to Future if she wanted to.
Now, why?
Huh?
She caught him cheating.
So okay,
So
it ain't the
no,
first time chicks at that level have gone back to dudes
no,
that been cheated.
I got you, but she moved on. But that doesn't have anything to do with Russell trumping him. What I'm saying is,
I don't
she
know why you have a problem with that.
no, 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 but he asked the question.
I,
So I'm trying to. So I'm answering.
you answer. He asked me the question
No, I
before I
didn't.
say.
No, he
No,
asked
no,
us.
hold it. No, he
Yeah,
asked me the question. Okay, if I'm not mistaken. Okay, he didn't ask you the question.
Asked everybody the question.
Okay,
right,
all right. Okay, in my opinion, he did that the first night.
right. In my opinion, I don't think one thing has anything to do with the other.
Okay,
They no. So then let me explain why. They
okay.
have
Okay.
they
Again, go ahead, man.
again because you said I had a problem with it.
You
Like
evidently you
no, I
still
don't.
talking
No,
about it.
I don't have a problem with it. Why would I have a problem with it?
I don't know. That's what I'm trying to find out.
No, no. Well, no, you're kind of putting that like
Go
you
go ahead, man.
that's kind of it's kind of a
Give
gap.
give me an explanation, man. Go ahead, man.
If this man was dating this woman and she caught him cheating, and then
Okay.
she left him,
Hmm.
like you said, nigga, here's your ring back,
Okay.
and then started dating another guy,
Okay.
that new guy, whether he was an imprint or met a father and all this other stuff,
Hmm.
that ain't got nothing to do. She done moved on. So,
Okay.
so what I'm saying is, why she after she moved on, why is
Hmm.
this some sort of trump to
Oh,
that?
then you have to ask Kev that.
No,
You know, you know
Kev
what about
asked us the question. I
No, no,
don't.
no, no. You don't ask me. Kev said it. I didn't say
No,
it.
no. Kev didn't say that.
It's
You did.
no, no. What? Okay. Who asked the question? Did I bring it up
He
about him
asked the
trumping? No,
question.
no,
He
no,
didn't
no.
say what you said.
Marcus. Listen to me for a second.
Now, why would I ask?
Marcus.
Go ahead, bro.
Listen to me for a
Yeah.
second, okay? I didn't bring up the term. He brought it up. Ask him.
No, he asked. No, he asked. Why I wouldn't ask him that because he didn't infer that he did. He asked, did he or did he not?
Not
He
Trump.
didn't.
You said it has nothing to do with it. So why does it have anything to do with it?
No,
Ask Kev.
I'm
No,
telling,
ask Kev.
bro,
Ask Kev.
bro,
I
you
think
can't.
he did too.
Bro, yeah, you
Huh?
can't. Hey, look
No,
again. You
Roby
guys,
said the same thing. I didn't even bring it up.
I
Okay.
mean that. No, I'm not saying you brought it up. I know you didn't bring it up. I was
So
here
why
when
are you asking me about the word Trump?
no,
And I didn't
no,
bring
I
it
didn't
up.
ask you about the word Trump. I asked you what does one thing, what does, how does that
Marcus,
they're
what you sipping on, cuz?
they're new
I
relationships.
know, I know. In other words, it doesn't have to. He
Remy
asked the
Martin.
question.
Hey,
A-
BGS, you know,
hold on. Ask
yeah,
him why he asked the. No,
bro,
no,
you
wait,
talking
wait a
over,
minute. Ask him why
right?
he
Go
asked the
ahead, bro.
question.
Now, go
Ask
ahead,
him why he
man.
asked the question.
I don't have to.
No, yes, you do. Ask him why
No,
he asked the
how
question.
you telling me what I gotta
And-
answer?
because he brought it up. I didn't
Not,
bring it
not
up.
at all. He asked, "Do I
Okay,
think
all
so?"
right.
And you,
Marcus,
or he
Marcus,
asked us.
Marcus,
You
Marcus,
answered, and
Marcus. You're right.
I'm
Hey,
not
hey,
disagreeing with
hey,
Kev.
hey,
Marcus,
hey, guys.
Marcus, you're
Kev
right.
didn't make
You're
a
right.
Hey,
statement.
guys.
Marcus,
Hey,
you're right. You're right,
hey,
Marcus.
hey,
No, I
guys.
don't
Hey,
have to be right.
You're
Just make
Marcus,
just a
you're
sense.
right.
minute.
Marcus,
Just a
you're
Listen,
right.
second.
just make it make sense.
Marcus,
That's
you're
Just,
right.
just a second, guys. Just a second, guys. I appreciate y'all being up here,
Okay,
but
time to go.
no. I was about to say, for some reason, two more dislikes. I gotta
Oh,
play the
okay.
video.
Now I'm feeling objectified by your male gaze.
Damn.
hey, you know what?
Hey,
No
we on
more.
the road this evening.
Let's just all agree and be friends, and you know.
I'm trying to figure out because he asked the question. I gave my answer. Okay. Now you say, why is it important? One thing don't have anything
No,
to do with the
because
other.
no,
Wait,
because you're no.
let me finish. Let me finish, sir. Let me finish before you
There's
disagree.
more.
Okay.
Okay,
Yes.
go ahead.
Yeah. Mid sentence, there is one. Normally there is in mid
No,
sentence. Okay.
no, but
Okay.
you say this earlier,
In mid sentence, normally there is more. Okay.
but
Okay.
you did.
Thank you. Let me finish,
I let
please.
him land, sir.
Let me
Please
land,
let
sir.
him land,
Please. I
sir.
don't want to crash.
Let
Yes.
We
him
want no
land,
more
sir.
dislike.
Hey,
In other words, he asked the question. I gave my answer. Thing is, why was it important? Ask him because he asked the question. I didn't ask the question. He did.
So, has your plane landed?
Yes.
Okay, so now I'm going to talk. And don't
Okay.
knock my shit out the sky.
I,
As
I'm
you
gonna
asked
I'm gonna mute
previously.
myself up.
So the reason I don't have to ask him anything is because he asked the question, and my response is to you. I don't have to ask him what did he mean, or what his feeling is about anyone trumping anything. He asked us. You asserted a position. So I'm asking you about your position. Kev didn't assert a position. He asked the question. So for me to ask Kevin, well, do you think I could ask him, well, do you think that he trumped him or whatever? I could ask him that, but Kev is not giving his opinion as to
How
whether
could he not have trumped this motherfucker by now? What the fuck does Future
but
got
what does
got
Trump
in the
mean? If you're saying trumped how? Trumped him by what? He makes more money than him, or if
meaning
can I
that
say?
is his woman. Like
Yes.
100.
Yes.
Yeah. Can I say what I
no,
mean by
go ahead.
Trump?
Go
You
ahead.
think? Please do.
Trumped, bested, the
Okay.
better man.
Okay. No, Kev. Now, Kev, why is that important to you?
Because somebody brought up Sierra and Russell Wilson in future. That's all. I mean, question was just off the top of my head. That's all.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. So why did you use the word trumped?
Because he's giving her another kid.
No. Well,
it
he
was
did.
Huh?
it was that simple for me.
See,
It
Oh,
wa-
okay. Was
it was
right.
that simple.
Now you
okay.
add way more meaning to it than what he intended. You did.
What are you talking about?
No, you made it about, well, he imprinted on her and he met her father
He,
and all this other stuff. And
because he asked me a question about Trump. Okay, why do I
I hear
feel
you, but he just explained to us what he meant. So whatever
mid
his
sentence, sir?
his
Mid
intent,
sentence,
no,
sir.
but his okay,
Uh,
but mid
you're gonna
sentence.
have to let me finish, sir.
No, but
If you're gonna
again,
ask me something, let me finish. Yes, sir.
BGS, then
no,
Marcus.
you asked me a question.
BGS, then Marcus, then whoever wants to rebut, and then we wrapping it up.
Yeah, yeah, we
Okay.
going.
Okay.
In English this time, make it simplify it. Okay. This time.
Okay.
No, you're first. You're first.
In other words, I said that the Sierra's Russell Wilson is a pimp, and my estimation is because he's told her to actually have a third child. She didn't want to do, but she did it anyway. She, she's following his lead. Okay, that's why I said. Okay, and then he asked, did he finally trump Future?
No, Rokas, you didn't get booted, man. I didn't boot you. Okay. I would. Oh, he said, "Be right back."
Okay.
He said he got booted. So I just want to let him
You
know.
probably got disconnected. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Cool. But go ahead. Go ahead, BGS.
In other words, that's what I was saying. As far as is, I was trying to compare that to a boss chick that picks a beta guy. Okay. And what a beta guy actually is. I was using Russell Wilson as a comparison. It had nothing to do with really with Sierra and Russell and that kind of argument. The thing is that I was trying to compare what a beta guy is versus what a beta guy isn't. Whereas a chick like Ebony K. Williams could not be with a Russell Wilson. Okay, a chick like Oprah cannot be with a Russell Wilson. Okay,
We kind of getting off the rails.
can I finish, sir?
You can, but we kind of get rails.
Well, the host will tell me if I'm off the rails, because that's where it came from. Okay. And then he asked me the question about Russell Wilson finally trumping, Future. That's where it came from. That's the antecedents of it. Now go, sir.
Okay, so what I was saying is, now that Kevin has explained to us that he didn't imply all the things that your answer or your reply to him using the word Trump, he said that his intention had nothing to do with all the things that you said, right? Because you told me I should ask him, but then when he decided to tell us, it wasn't even that deep. What I'm saying, and what I will continue to say is, this man Future has a bunch of chicks, bunch of baby mamas, and had a bunch of kids. In my opinion, Future trumped himself. He lost that woman on his own. This man didn't take this woman from him. He lost her on behalf of his own behavior, his actions. He got caught cheating, whatever. And in your words, here, nigga, take your ring back. So then he went over here and, or she went this way and met this guy and had a life with this guy, whatever the case may be. Right? Now, they went on to get married and have kids and this and that. And I guess for some reason, this translates into he trumped this guy over here who's been a non-factor for X amount of years outside of the fact that these two have a child together. Right? I really don't, me personally, understand what all the other stuff as far as, her being imprinted on him and et cetera, has to do with that. Because again, this is a new relationship that didn't begin on the, at the expense of the other one. Her relationship with Russell is not at the expense of her relationship with Future. It's at the expense of Future's, philandering, right? That's how that happened. He didn't snatch it from the nigga. He fucked up and she moved on. Now, okay, if dudes want to feel like, oh, he got her to have 3 kids is quote unquote pimping, or that somehow means that he trumped Future, then I mean, feel free to view it however you like. I don't think getting a woman or convincing a woman to have 3 children is pimping, but okay. I mean, again, we free to define whatever we want to define shit as. That's cool. But I mean, is I don't know how these motherfuckers are behind the scenes. I ain't gonna say that because of how I see him act in, the public eye, that's him behind the scenes, but I'm not going to say the opposite either. Right? And I don't necessarily think that the things that, you know, uh that I'm being told imply that he's some sort of pimp behind the scenes neither. Just because he got to have 3 children, like he's some type of smooth daddy player or something like that. Because she wanted kids, he wanted more kids. Like, nah, that doesn't like add up to me as that. Like, that's not what that means. But that's my opinion. Like, y'all are entitled to have yours. Do I think that he trumped him? No, he trumped himself. He lost that woman on his own. He didn't lose that woman to Future. He lost, pardon me, to Russell. He lost that woman on his own. And that's my response to that. And imprints and all that shit is a whole different conversation that has really nothing to do with Future. Because who knows if the nigga didn't cheat, if they would still be together. He didn't take her from him. He lost her as a result of his cheating. So if he didn't cheat, he didn't get caught cheating, who knows what conversations we would be having if he really wanted her like that. But we live in this reality. So, but, I land my plane.
Okay. Go ahead, Chaos.
Be honest with you, man. I'm beyond Russell and Sierra. Be honest with you. Sierra, pick the men. Well, actually, Russell, chose her, and she's making a life. The only thing a lot of dudes are paying attention, they're hoping that because all these relationships are divorcing now this year, they're anticipating when will Russell and Sierra be next divorce.
And she having another baby, huh?
Yeah.
I guess I guess not.
The funny thing about BGS is like I care, but I don't care because really truly, as long as she's playing her role, it's all good. You get me?
What people keep saying at any time she gonna get tired of his corny ass and drop him, but she having another baby.
Yeah. Well, I'll just say this, and if this is the kind of energy that we have on the show tonight, I I can't wait for the smoke show.
Anytime you bring up Russell Wilson and Sierra, there's always
Oh
gonna be this kind of
God,
energy.
oh God, that smoke show gonna be rough tonight. If I it,
Just bring up Russell and Sierra, you get plenty of smoke, man.
oh yeah, yeah.
And Deion Sanders is secondary, okay?
Oh God, Deion Sanders.
And
Yeah,
and
that was a hard part.
they're both in the same area. I wonder how that happens.
Okay, but I'm about to wrap it up.
All right.
Final statements.
No.
Final statements, y'all. All right. All
Every single time, man. BGS butt. I was just saying that to Art, with Jules last night, right? BGS butt. It's man, every place I go is BGS butt, BGS butt, BGS. Oh, all right, man. You know what? I give up.
Yeah, but let me just start off my final statement. Anybody got any final things to say, Marcus? Chaos Ring.
No.
Okay. Let me start off by saying is, although we may not agree at times as black men and especially as content creators, we can all appreciate the passion that we display
Hey,
when we have these discussions.
my my
And
my mic was muted, but go ahead, man. I was
okay,
I was talking, but my mic was muted.
oh, you was talking about your mic was muted. Okay, so no, go.
BGS butt BGS butt.
Yes, but
What?
All right, but go ahead, Marcus. Go ahead and say what you're saying, man. Go ahead and say it.
Give it to me, Marcus. Go ahead. Give it
I
to
don't
me,
remember.
Marcus.
I don't remember. Yes, but anyway,
But
uh,
anyway,
I I have yet to address the Deion Sanders. I posted a thing about it on my community tab, so I'm definitely gonna address that on my channel at some point in the future.
okay.
So I don't want to revisit the conversation we just had. I think that our exchange just now was kind of the last words on that, but
Thank you.
but
But
I did say BGS. I can't say but no more unless it's
no, it's just hilarious to me. I hear it so much. Go ahead.
oh, this is also, but however,
I think we get
yeah,
a T-shirt that says it BGS butt.
never mentioned this man's name, but at the end of the day, I haven't addressed that yet. I was supposed to
Okay.
address it in my last video, but I didn't.
Okay.
So yeah,
Okay. I want to hear what you got to say about it.
right, because me and you had a
Do we disagree?
no, well, no, we did it. What I'm saying is, we did some streams about that where we
Okay.
had a couple guys on. I don't know
Oh
where
yeah.
Reyes
Yeah.
is missing. He's missing in action, but
Okay.
we were talking about when he first left the school and all
Yeah.
of
Oh
that.
yeah.
So here
Yeah.
we are in the future
Yeah.
in his success over here. Even though they lost the game or whatever, but his success. It is what it is, and
Mm-hmm.
I haven't spoken to that yet. So
Okay.
at some
I want to hear what you say about it.
Yeah, we'll talk about that. But I have to look into it more, get some more information. And I did a video on that Yvette Carnell thing also. I spoke to that, and it,
is it on your
we did.
Patreon or where?
No. It's on the channel. It's on the channel.
Which one? How
Last
long ago?
Simp Nation. This is the last video. This
Oh, Simp Nation. Okay. So how far in is it? Is it at the beginning?
it's I no, I did it. That was the last thing we spoke on towards the end.
Towards the end. Okay. I
Right.
saw some of Simp Nation, but not all of it.
Right. Yeah, it was
Okay.
toward the end. So, I think I started talking about with the divorce lawyer with the
Okay. Oh yeah,
we
Yep.
went through that, and then we went through Yvette Carnell. I know you did because somebody sent me the Yvette Carnell video, and then I saw that you did a video.
Okay.
I wanted to do a video on that, and I had gotten around to doing that. I intended to do it with Hoodservative, but I just went ahead and did it.
Okay. All right. I'll look for it.
Yeah. Oh,
Okay.
and one more thing. At
Yes,
some
sir.
point in the future, I would
Mm-hmm.
like to do a video with Like I want to talk black politics. So it'd probably be me, you, Hoodservative,
Mm-hmm.
the Bernard Riley crowd, right? Right. Bernard Riley crowd. Yeah, whoever's willing to come on. I'll probably bring in Dr. Thunder or somebody.
Should I bring my belt or just come in peace?
Come with your belt, man. Because look, man, you never know how that's gonna go. With me on my channel, it's like, hey, man, somebody shoot at you, shoot back at them. You already know what it is.
Well, the thing is, what I found out is most of these Negroes don't know politics from their assholes. So that's what I try to talk to them about. They have no idea what they're talking about most of
Yeah,
the time.
so, yeah. So that's my final
All
word.
right. All right. All right, Kev. We're gonna let Kev go to bed.
Word. Thanks, guys.
Russell Wilson's a pimp, goddammit.
Hey, if you say so.
I'm saying it with my chest, goddammit.
His whole
I tell
Russell
y'all the
Wilson
truth,
a
man.
pimp, man.
with holes. Yeah, pimp with no
Anyhow,
holes. Pimp with children. You got no holes.
There's a lot of ways to pimp a woman, man.
I guess.
You know it. Come
If
on,
you want to
man.
redefine pimp, gotta have more holes.
All you need is one good one.
Oh, nah, you need a few more.
No, you don't. All you need is one good one, man. $1 billion pimp, $1 billion hoe.
Okay, so other than pumping children through her, how is he pimping his wife?
Using her as far as selling his brand. Okay.
I don't know if he needed her for that.
Yes, he did. He actually did. He didn't have the cachet to actually sell his brand as far as fashion and stuff like that. That wasn't his world. He needed a woman for that.
To be continued on the Keep It 100 channel.
Yeah. I'll pull up, man. I'll pull up on you. Okay. I'll pull up. I'll pull up. For the other naysayers and trolls, I probably have to bring my bat. Okay, for these niggas, they don't respect when you're actually nice to them. Anyway, go to bed, Kev.
Yeah, but Marcus, I'm gonna have to visit your channel one day too, man. Like get on the panel.
And pull up on a nigga, man. Sometimes he don't allow you to pull up, man. You should be sitting there on the curb and
that's not
be actually be idling on the curb. Marcus, you gonna let me in? Nah, nigga, not tonight.
SVE2 is coming up, man. I don't know who's gonna show up.
I'm gonna tell you, them dumb bastards, man, talking about SVE, man. I'm gonna be point blank and frank, man. Them motherfuckers have no idea what the fuck you talking about. So that's what I say about them.
It's coming up. Hey, just want to shout out Rogish because he was on with us earlier. But yeah, that I'm gonna do another stream like
do another. Awesome.
I am coming in giving no fucks. Okay, so just beware.
All right.
Not gonna be the diplomat anymore. Fuck them.
Sometimes you got to be that way.
Yeah. They've been mighty quiet when I said I'm not giving a fuck anymore. Bring it. They've been mighty quiet.
Okay. Well.
All right. Peace out.
Peace out, BGS.
No doubt.
All right. Yeah, and this will be my final statement for this. I wonder what next week's Effery will be. Well, next week's fuckery, and it's been a lot of fuckery lately. I'll say that much. I mean, as far as like as far as what's been happening in social media and entertainment and such. So I appreciate the convo, and I appreciate you guys for coming through as always. So we about to do this outro real quick. 3 dislikes means that I'm definitely getting better. So that's it for me. Thank you to all the guests that came through. Let me see, Judge Dre, Chaos Rain, Keep It 100. Check his channel out. Check Chaos Rain channel out. BGS Zip More. Roguish, Build Monger, Hot Sauce. Yeah, it was, and Pasta. Yeah, Pasta also came through. So I thank you guys. Also, shout out to the Roger Report. Thank you for the cash app, my brother. Really appreciate it. While you're watching from the clouds right now. But that's it for me, brothers. Move smart and you know, tread smart in your lives because it's plenty of hoism out here. Plenty of hoism. So but that's it for me. All right.
Right.
And I'm gonna end it with this: long live the habitual line steppers. In Kev we trust. And when you don't give up, you'll definitely win. Peace out.
No doubt. Peace out.